Hey, hey, there we go. What is up, everyone? It is Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another StarCraft stream. It's going to be Saturday today. It's a day off for most people, unless you work retail or something, which I did for a couple of years, which was, you know, I don't like that, but most people don't like that either. So what is up, everyone? It is going to be the Purple Dimension, populated by people like Dalaville, Nimo Noom 19-Day, and Zico Asifi is here, man, on the Twitch dimension. I recognize your name from over on the red dimension here. And YouTube is complaining that I'm sending a bitrate of 0. But I am not. So, I don't know, man. Maybe it was a hiccup, but I think it's okay now. So, happy Saturday, everybody. It is day 3 of March Madness. Let's see how I am doing on my bracket. Let's see if I can figure out how to see a bracket where you can see my my bad picks. So here we go. Brandon's hasty picks. Ooh, 91.5% percentile. I'm in the top 2 million of all of the brackets on ESPN.com for March Madness here. I did pick Auburn over Alabama State. No big deal. 1 versus 16. I didn't pick Creighton over Louisville. Picked Michigan over San Diego. We picked Texas to win, Texas A&M. We picked Ole Miss. We picked Iowa State. Did not pick the 10-7 upset here for New Mexico. So well done, New Mexico, the Lobos. And I did pick Michigan State over Bryant, which again is a 15-2. So no big shakes there either. Leave It to Reaver went 31 for 32 in the first round. You picked Utah State over UCLA? That is one heck of a gutsy pick, Leave It to Reaver. That's crazy stuff, man. Wow. Yeah, BYU plays today at like 7 p.m. Eastern. So, gonna be heading over to my brother's house. Gonna be watching some more after the stream today, but we're good today for now. But also, let's see, I picked Florida, I picked UConn. I did not pick the 12-5 upset of Colorado State over Memphis. Didn't believe in Colorado State, but man, they won by 8 points. Not bad there. Maryland picked that win. Didn't pick the 11-6 Drake upset. Picked Texas Tech. Did pick Arkansas over Kansas because I'm in the Big 12 with Kansas. And Kansas is not a good team. So them getting beat by a lower seed made a lot of sense to me. St. John's over Omaha. Not too hard there either. Tennessee win. UCLA win. A crushing win. Yeah, Utah State had a tough night for sure. Picked Kentucky. Picked Illinois. Picked Purdue. Did not pick McNeese. They had a new coach. I didn't figure they'd be able to pull it off. They only won by 2, but a nice 12-5 upset there for sure. Picked Gonzaga, crushing Georgia. Houston was an easy pick too, 116. They are going to be incredible. Alabama with the win. I actually picked a 10-7 upset here with Vanderbilt, and they only got beat by 3 points by St. Mary's. So that was almost one of my more impressive picks, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as they all know. What's up, Music with John? How you feeling today after your, well, minimally invasive heart surgery? BYU won, picked Arizona, picked Oregon, picked Baylor. Yeah, picked Baylor over Mississippi State and then Duke. So I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine here, 91.5% percentile. Not as good as Dalaville's 31 out of 32, which is insane. A lot of people thought Utah State could have taken UCLA. So there's Utah, which is the University of Utah. They're running Utes. There's Utah State, who are the Aggies. They are different teams. And if you tell a Utah fan that they lost in March Madness to UCLA and it was Utah State, they're gonna be mad at you. So just a quick heads up about that one. So anyway, should get some good games in the round of 32. That's usually how March Madness works, right? Auburn and Creighton should be a fantastic game. Ole Miss and Iowa State should be a lot of fun. What's up, Mark Wells? Hey, what's up, Astrid Arcade? How you doing? Yeah, I'm excited for a lot of these games for sure. It's just gonna keep better. Gonna keep getting better as it moves on and on. UCLA Tennessee could be a lot of fun. I think Tennessee is probably gonna crush here, my opinion, but yeah, I'm gonna pick Tennessee over UCLA. So We will see. We will see. We will see what happens. All right, we got StarCraft under the hood here today. We are kicking butt, taking names. We are not logged into BattleNet for some reason. It doesn't matter for the replay casting. Not worried about it. Sorry, I meant you. Leave it to Reaver. I don't know what it is. I think the leave and the veal get in my head and get all sorts of mixed up, and then that happens. So yeah, leave it to Reaver. Crush it at 31 out of 32. Pretty sure Dollar Veal didn't fill out a bracket. I think. Yeah. Not that I've seen him say. Anywho's. We're in 2023, the Part 2 effort versus Vegeta. A TVZ on Vermeer is game number 1 of today. I said we'd have an effort replay in the title of the stream. We have an effort replay in the stream. I do not clickbait you folks. We do what I say we're gonna do. Yeah, my little brother, one of my brothers, not my youngest one, my second youngest brother, he only missed 2 picks in the round of 32, so he was very impressed by that as well. Bottom right, it's effort. Bottom left, it's Vegeta. Had somebody come through the stream yesterday and be like, why don't you cast games from lesser-known players? And I'm like, well, let me tell you something. We do have a lot of those, especially on the daily StarCraft streams. And by daily, I mean 5 times a week, but it could also be considered daily. So we're on Vermeer. Let's see how Vegeta does here against Born Jaywalk. Don't know what that means, effort. Not the slightest of ideas whatsoever. Ba-bam. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday and enjoying the day. Because we got StarCraft here, man. We got what looks like an incredible TVZ here. It's an RGB screened replay, so obviously it's a good one. Ah, the leftover prediction from yesterday. Oh no. Okay, effort and Vegeta are there. Ah, McNeese is playing Purdue right now. Yeah, you gotta root for the underdogs. Like, even if you didn't pick them in your bracket, you still gotta root for them, man. I think that's the rule in March Madness. Hatch Firston at 12 supply. 12 hatching is effort. Terran guy is going for a Rax inside his main base, scouting out with an SCV. The correct direction to find a little bit of Zerg here. Overlord for Terry, also scouting out the right direction. That's right, Terry. You are scouting the right direction. Like the absolute boss man that you are. You were commanded to do so, but you're doing it well. SCV comes in and says, Hatch first. I could maybe run a couple SCVs across the map, build a bunker, make a couple Marines, try to kill this thing. Not a terrible idea. That pool's not even halfway done yet. But instead, we're just going to make no Marines, and we're going to expand back home. So that's the decision here by Vegeta. Again, somebody trying to break into ASL. Somebody who's trying to qualify for ASL 19. Play against the people like, you know, Jaedong, Soulkey, Sn0w, Rush, all the great players that are going to make it into ASL 19. Second racks before gas. So definitely there's a little bit of a Marine timing in plan here from Vegeta to get out here. Try to pressure, try to kill a couple drones with unupgraded Marines. We'll see if efforts are ready for it or not. SCV says, how many lings are there? 4 and 6. Checks for the next 2, says there's 6 coming. So, all right, maybe let's toss up a bunker real fast. Yeah, there we go. Desperate bunker, hurry. We got 1 Marine. We're making 2. These lings are slow, but that doesn't mean that they're, you know, going to take 8 years to get here. They're going to show up. That bunker needs to finish. SCV's got to get pulled. SCV's giving their lives so this bunker can complete. And they do. There we go. 2 Marines inside the bunker. not going to make any more than that. He's pretty happy with 2, surprisingly. What's up, Ultra? Ultra, StarCraft Brood War, Tier 3 sub, legend of the stream. He's like a Tier 3 sub guaranteed for the next 3 months or something. And then also he's gifted 200 subs on the channel over the last month. Crazy dude. SCV just poking out to see what's going on. We see any extralings hanging out up here. That is something that Zerg players will do, especially Soulkey. Is they'll be like, okay, we've got 4 lings at your front door. We can't possibly kill you with 4 lings. And then they make a bunch of lings, they hide over here, or they hide them over here. And then they show up at a weird, unexpected time, and then you die. But, nah, just a handful of lings. Nothing to worry about, because guess what? We're going for all the Mutalisks. That is a hatchery. That is an extractor before the Spire is halfway complete. It's going to be a lot of the Mutalisks here today. And let's see how Vegeta can handle it. Getting a Comsat station, potentially worried about lurkers, or he just wants to see the timing on the Spire. Not a bad thing to check with the Comsat station. You've got the Academy anyway. You might as well go for the scans. Go for the scanner. So yeah, Effort's just using his APM on being annoying with Zerglings. He's like, can I get all the way around here and kill his SCV? No. A Marine came outside of the bunker and said, shoot, 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 get off. Get off my property. There's the scan. He sees the Spire's done. I was going to say, no mutas in production. There we go. Now there are 7 mutas in production with not quite enough gas to go for the 9, but a 7 is a pretty good number nevertheless. Oh, Lings went for a run by early Fire Bats. A couple Fire Bats added to the mix here from Vegeta. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Third rack's coming in. Stim is done. Medics are out. This Ling wants a scout so bad. Oh, he gets in. Gets in, sees the 3 racks, sees the no mech transition whatsoever. I mean, look, if you see medics and fire bats, you're not going to see a mech transition at the 6-minute mark. So here come the Mutalisks. Unfortunately, the fire bats are not going to help very much against this stack of the Mutas. But 3 turrets are going to help immensely. Yeah, I don't know, guys. You can 1 volley down an SCV. You're taking a lot of hits, though. Pow. Pretty good hold. Man's got 4 turrets. My apologies. The man had 4 turrets here. Marines poked out. What's up, Alexander? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, StarCraft. We're here. We're ready to go. We've got a factory coming in, but probably just for a starport more than anything else here from Vegeta. What's up, Top Shelf? Yeah, I mean, it is Central Time. Central Time in America is also still morning. It's 11:20 there. So Eastern U.S., it's 12:20. And the rest of America, it's still morning. Top Shelf. All right, Top Shelf. SEC March Madness report. Go. How do you feel about their performance yesterday and overall in the full round of 64 is done. We're into the round of 32 now.
What is this? What is this today?
Ah, Big Wan. It's a Saturday StarCraft stream. What's up, dude? Oh, boy. Full Muta stack, +1 attack, coming in on these boys. They're ready to fight. They're ready to kick. They're ready to scream. Top right base coming in from Effort, but these Mutas are dragging the Marines far away from that position. You are not allowed to get into the top right. Ooh, a couple Mutas died without even getting a hit off on these Marines. That's never a good feeling. Double starport coming in. Science facility soon. Or maybe it's Valkyrie? Does he have an armory? What's he doing? Science facility. Okay, there it is. Just waiting a second to get that science facility up. Not sure what that's all about. That's right. More turrets for the turret god. That's what I always say, Alexander. Muta's got that +1. There's a Queen's Nest coming in behind us now at 9 minutes. So let's see how this works out. We did see a game featuring sack end effort on the channel yesterday where it was very similar to this. The Zerg player went for ultras pretty fast after a big Muta opening, but then didn't do a good job killing the science vessels, and sack ended up doing just fine. This jump into the main base is pretty damaging, though. Ling Muta in every turret on top of the barracks is dead. Oh, no. He just leaves the Lings to deal with everything else. The Mutas are going back home because it's a counterattack. Instead here by Vegeta. Vegeta's like, all right, screw it. We can deal with these Lings, but we need those Mutas to come home. So he counters. Slight now underperformance, but no strong streams fell. Gotcha. Fair enough, Top Shelf. Okay, I mean, now is a good time to go. Lurker aspect is not done. There are no Defilers. There are no Ultralisks. If you could just handle a bunch of Mutas, you can bust in here and kill this. The 3 Sunkens, maybe 3 Sunkens plus a bunch of Lings, plus a bunch of Mutalisks. Just trying to get good value here. If these Lings pop out, kill them. Round of Firebats comes out here. Ew, the Firebats getting targeted because they are the enemies of the Mutalisk's best friend, the Zerglings. Hey, Vigilante's out here playing StarCraft Evo. Nice. Yeah, you playing Brood War? What race are you picking? Evolution. Crazy, crazy fun stuff. All right, jumping in, and every Muta looks very injured, but 4 of them managed to survive. What an incredible Muta play here today from Effort. Just parking right on top of these racks. Everything that comes out gets, well, almost gets killed. There you go. Does take down that that medic. Tough play. I shall return once in all your base. We did one of those yesterday. I shall return. It was the last replay of the day. Lurkers getting sniped out. All the Lurkers die, but the Lings jump in on the remaining Marines. They don't even have Adrenal, and this is their effect. Wow, just completely wiping that thing out. Lurkers down, but this is a scrap-tastic game, man. It is barely 3 bases for the Zerg against 2 bases of the Terran. That's right. Wander was on the winning team on All Your Base yesterday. We can throw one of those up as soon as we have 8 people ready to play, because that's not something we can do early, but it's definitely something we can do later. Hey, Bjorn! Ah! Science Vessel snipe! No! No, 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 no. Get out of there. Chase him out. Thank you, Bjorn, for the $25 donation over at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. For the PayPal. Huge, huge support there from Bjorn, as always. Legendary long-term channel supporter in every way you can support the channel. So thanks again, Bjorn, all the way from Germany. Thank you again for the support. And wait, not Germany. Are you in Germany? Now I'm getting confused. I feel like you're in Germany. I'm not even sure if you're here right now. Playing Terran Brood War, trying to find a build order. Nice. Nice, nice. Sounds good, Vigilante. 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 Ho, ho, ho. Don't lose it. Do not lose. Your goal right now is to not lose your science vessels. He's prepared for drops. He's prepared for science vessels to sneak in here and irradiate, oh, I don't know, Defilers or whatever shows up in that position. Adrenal's getting fired up now at 13 minutes. Making sure there's not a 4th base coming in from the Zerg at the right side. Beautifully done there. And the Knights at the 3rd base. Plus the stacked 4 Lurkers up here at the top of the ramp mean everything is A-OK for Effort. This is not breakable unless you have siege tanks, unless you have a lot of science vessels. And he's not producing any more science vessels. His starports are quiet. He's thinking about drops, which I believe I just said is pretty well defended thanks to double Scourge here, here, and here. Overlords out along this path for early warning. This is not going to work, dude. Like, I appreciate you want to go for drops. I do. But this is a Zerg player who is ready for drops. Yeah, no, he had like 600 minerals when he died, Wander. And I think he did have a couple SCVs remaining when he quit. So definitely a bit of an early leave there in a team game. Tragically. How's it going, freaking Starboy? So he decides to try to drop inside the third base instead of the main, which is a fine idea. Lurkers immediately burrow in. Scourge take down one of the dropships. D-Matrix Marine fighting Firebat. The Lurkers die. Okay, remember what I said about the Nidus being incredibly important to this base's defense? It is. That Nidus represents a lot of defense here. There are... okay, all the drones are hiding up on the extractor. Double D-Matrixed Firebat is kind of fun. Oh, falls back. Doesn't get greedy. Doesn't try to go for anything he can't handle. Falls back into the third base to do. What's up, Jimmy QQQ? That was the sound of Dark Swarm. Pop. There it is. Plague is just about done. I think he would have plagued these guys, but it's not ready. Well, now it is. Might as well plague them now if you've got the energy for it. These guys are just being a little pain. Bit of a pain here in Effort's side. The Firebat. Roar. He wants to hold his position up here. He doesn't want... There's the Plague. All right, this attack is not exactly successful. There's another attack, maybe poking down into the natural base, though. Maybe you can get something done. There's a handful of links here, but again, Nidus Canal exists. Our freed science vessel is plagued. Oh no, he's going into battle cruisers. He is definitely going into battle cruisers. Where is the stupid? There's the stupid physics lab. All right, physics lab in production. While you're on not even 3 gases yet. That's a give up. That is a waving the white flag thing. That's a I can't handle this guy when he has Plague of Dark Swarm. I'm just going to make battle cruisers and try to win with those, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Everything keeps getting plagued. I've only got 3 science vessels, and they're all plagued. Actually, this group's looking pretty fresh right now. Ah. At least he's got that third gas. Chitinous plating coming in. Another comsat happening. Oh, look! Every one of his new science vessels that were all fresh and shiny got plagued because he stacked them and parked them at the front, and they died. So, Fourth base on the way. Okay, so look, third base, fourth base happening. Fine, he's 4 basing now with 4 gases. He can at least afford battle cruisers at this point. No Scourge connections on the incredibly vulnerable science vessels. Good, good. He's repairing his vessels, which a lot of people don't bother to do. So hats off to Vegeta for that one. There we go. A little repair action. Steve the SCV getting in here. 1 SCV has been put to repair duty. Dancing, dancing. I think we are probably waiting for chitinous plating to finish. And then we're going to pop ultras, and then we're going to try to get across here and take this base down. Maybe this one. From Effort's perspective anyway. Cracklings in your face. Pretty good. Science vessels catching some big-time irradiates on lurkers and defilers. Consumes the irradiated... Nice! So consumes the irradiated lurker. Ugh. Takes the science vessel down and then gets a dark swarm out of it. That was nice. Cracklings are just like, wow, we don't need dark swarm. We don't need ultra support. Okay, maybe against a Firebat bunker you do. How's it going, Vincent? How's it going, Calvin? Throwing up some Sunkens and a new Nidus at the 4th base to try to defend it more immediately than the Nidus inside the 3rd. So, I mean, it's an even base count for the Terran. It's 4 bases to 4 bases. Zerg hasn't managed to take this right side at all, but he's making 3 ultras at a time. They have the chitinous. And it just comes down to, can we get a Dark Swarm here with about 3 or 4 ultras and some lings and everything dies. That's all we got to do. That is all that Zerg player has to do at this stage against this comp. Nice play. Good irradiates. Another massive plague there. It is 169 to 110 supply. Zerg player is down big time. Another base is coming up from Vegeta in the top left here. Is he going to make it across the map or not? Effort couldn't do it in the game against Sack that I cast yesterday. He straight up couldn't make it across the map with the Defiler. Ultralisks made it across, yes, but no Defilers for support made it across. And this could be it. This could be the attempt to move out. No speed on the Ultralisks yet, but it's not that far. These guys maybe need to head south and do something with this. Indeed he was, Happy. He was going battle cruisers. And I don't think he had a single one when he won, did he? Did he have any battle cruisers? So there you go. There's the Irradiates on the Ultralisks. Gets a Dark Swarm down. This is where it gets really dicey. Reed Scourge trying to get across the map. Lurker Defiler trying to get across the map. No. Ultras. Are they going to die to the Irradiate? Did they take too much damage? They did. Science Vessel down. Okay, Irradiate got early enough and enough attacks from the Marines too that the Irradiate was enough to take it down. What a bloodbath this one is. Vegeta holding on, dude. 6 kill, 4 kill Ultralisk. This is where you get back in the game. Gonna try to head back down again, distract Vegeta while Cracklings come up to the top left corner, force a liftoff on that command center. And maybe an attack into this space would be pretty good too. One Dark Swarm and one Ultra would crush this entire thing. And it's wide open, man. It is wide open. Where are the Defilers? There's a couple popping out now. Maybe the Cracklings can just win. I don't know. It would be this Irradiated Ultralisk is doing a ton of damage to the legs. Okay. Well, yeah, one of the bunkers dies, but that's going to be about it. Yeah. Defilers. Spellcasters. This right side base is going to get killed by Vegeta because guess what? He snuck over, took it down. You can't lift off. And Marines can shoot stuff that that flies anyway. The battle cruisers wandered into the main base. Got plagued and are running away. Looks like they killed a thing, though. What do we think they killed there? The Defiler Mound? That looks like it could have been the Defiler Mound that they killed. Okay, all right. That's a good pickoff for sure. Forcing Hydras. Forcing Hydras out of the Zerg player here. This base gets canceled too. It's been a 4-basing effort for a good long time here. This base dying. Well, getting canceled, getting paused is kind of an annoying thing. Hey, Bjorn, thank you again for the $25 donation over at PayPal. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Things are good here. I'm a little bit sniffly, as you can tell. A little bit sick today. But otherwise, all right. So there we go. You forced him into the Hydra meta. Doing fine with it. Hydras against Fire Bats are actually pretty great. And if you plague the units, then the Mass Hydra does pretty well against the Marines. Attack the... Oh my gosh, the repair. The healing on these medics has been astounding. 180 to 114 supply. Terran's feeling great about this game. Get a Yamato attempt on something? I heard a Yamato attempt. I don't know where the battle cruiser that did the Yamato is, though. Did it die? Seems likely at a game like this. Oh, these guys are trying to wreck the entire natural base. Where is the Dark Swarm? Where is the Plague? He's got a new Defiler Mound inside the natural. Both BCs die, I guess, without the Plague of the Dark Swarm anyway, so maybe it doesn't really matter. Thank you, Bjord. I appreciate that. Another attempt to expand down here is killed. So Vegeta is doing an insane job denying a 5th base here from effort. It's 23 minutes. He's on 4 bases. He is in a lot of trouble. Does not have a ton of gas to make a bunch of Defilers, but which he definitely needs here. Restoration's on the way. Ah, come on, Vegeta. Man, Restoration on a plagued battle cruiser could be insanely good. We don't see it nearly enough. You want a Dark Swarm? You want a Plague? Plague. Too many Fire Bats in there for really Dark Swarm to be crazy effective. Spore gets sniped out. These guys are Plagued. They don't care. Battle Cruisers into the main base. Taking down a macro hatchery. The Plagued units are getting some serious work done, but that Sunken is also doing some good work. Battle Cruisers get Plagued and run away. Restoration's not done. Can't fix them up. All these medics dying is kind of a big deal. Yeah, every one of those medics dying is a problem. Because now these guys don't have the healing to counteract the Plague whatsoever. This is a crazy good TVZ from RKB. They're always good, but this is a heck of an incredible one. Can he save an attempt at a 5th base today? It looks like yes. He's got enough to save it, at least for now. No real attacking in this base other than a handful of Lings and a Irradiated Ultra a while ago. Lurkers. Man, against 3-3 Marines, not as good. Are the Lurkers here? D-Matrix, Fire Bats jumping on the Sunken here at the base at GG. Effort taps out. Doesn't have enough to handle this attack up at his 4th, and the Terran player wins. Look at the Battle Cruisers coming back around. Look at them taking down the Queen's Nest. They already killed the Defiler Mound once. Good job, Battle Cruisers. Nicely done. I still think this came down to a complete inability to get a Defiler across the map except for once for effort today. Just could not make it across. One Dark Swarm would have killed this base and completely changed the game. But he couldn't really sneak it across the map at all. No drops, no nothing there. So GG, man. Way to go, Vegeta, taking the win with the Battle Cruisers. Look how much D-Matrix stuff there is. Fire Bats, Marines. They are pew-pewing like crazy. Let's go ahead and thumbnail this for the stream today. And that's a GG. So, okay, end of the day. Outproducing the Terran, getting outkilled by the Terran by a very similar number. Structures raised 10-6. It's an outspend, but only by about 6,000 resources in 25 minutes. Generally feels like enough, but just needed a little bit more spellcasting there, and killing the Defiler Mound was a big deal. So, Vegeta gets that win. All right, let's see who's next on the list. We've got a PVZ Motive. Ho-ho. Motive versus Jaedong on Vermeer. That's a lot of fun. Wow. Oh, that's nice. Dude had VCU with the upset. All right, so we're good to go. Let's go Motive versus Jaedong here on Vermeer. What's up, Greg? You really own a Cybertruck? What are expensive vehicles? Wow. Ooh, a 6-player The Floor is Lava map, Starboy. That sounds a lot of fun. That's right, the stream. That's what we got here today. It is Jaedong versus Motive. Top right of Vermeer, it is Jaedong. And on the bottom left, it is Motive. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Jaedong, Motive. Again, another RJB replay of the day. Did I stay? I'm on the wrong scene. I sure am. But go definitely subscribe to Falcon Paladin Plays. Ah. This is a 9 pool. Goodness, Jaedong just straight up goes 9 pool today. With an extractor. It's going to be a lot of speedlings in the future here from Motive. No, he just extractor tricks. Okay, so it's not going to be crazy fast speedlings, but it will be crazy fast zerglings on the other side of it. So what are we going to do? Forge will be really safe. Gateway could be good too. And Nexus first would be Death. So he's going to go Forge, be very safe with it, is Motive, and that's going to save him. That's going to be awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Yes, Busy Tippy, you were seeing them a minute ago. Okay, so the Lings are out. They're ready to go, but guess who? Forge expanded and is therefore totally fine. 2 cannons up. Probably expand behind it. Be just fine. Yeah, leave it to Reaver. You're not wrong. It's more of a TVZ thing with Jaedong. I think his EVP is still pretty good. It's just his TVZ, especially against better players, is bit of an issue. Okay, 2 cannons means we're safe against the Lings. The Lings are like, ah, garbage. Third base coming in. Yeah, the stream. Generally, these games are just ladder games that are posted somewhere where RJB can access them or uploaded to a site somewhere. Or he contacts the players directly and asks for replays, and they send them over. So, RJB is a good source for this. Cybercore coming in. Nexus finishing up, and really new ability to pressure the Zerg player at all here. So that's why the fast third, that's why the no extra Lings, that's why the absolutely no Sunkens. Because that Cybercore is just not happening. We're not, I mean, it is happening, but it's not happening anytime soon. We've got ourselves no Zealot production either. This is going to be the macroist of macroist PVZs of all time. Wow, bon après-midi ici. Phoenix. That's right. Motive, here's the thing. If a player plays under a barcode name that's kind of specific like this, where the ones are in specific positions in the barcode, if you see it once or twice and you are told or they tell you it's Jaedong, then you're going to recognize it forever. So he may or may not know it's Jaedong, but either way, if you're playing a ladder game at this level, you're anticipating the other player is good. You're going to take it seriously. I don't know if it changes how you play if you know it's Jaedong or not. You got to watch a new hero game with RJB last night. Wait, what? What does that mean? You and RJB hung out? Watched a little hero streaming? Or did he, like, over Discord? Also, how's it going, Nibbler? I don't know that he's always blue, but I would feel like more often than not he chooses blue. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Ooh, Hydra Den. Kind of hiding it down here at the third base, but I mean, the Corsair sees all. You're not going to hide anything from a Corsair in early game PvZ. So he sees the Hydra Den, anticipating maybe a 3-hatch Hydra push. Let's see how we do defending against that, right? We got to get a Citadel. He's got a cannon up here. Like, he's worried about Scourge. But, not feeling like there's a Spire coming anytime soon. This lair is way too late for that. Sounds good, Nibbler. Looking forward to the Nibbler Fastest Map 3v3 for tomorrow. I think I like red for Terran, yellow for Zerg, and I think we've talked about this before, but I think I like... What do I like for Protoss? I can't remember. I think it might have been... I like blue for Protoss. Going to be a lot of Hydralisks, so the timing, there you go. Storm's coming up. This is good. Motive's responding to this faster than we've seen Protoss players do in the last couple of days. It's been a lot of Protoss players being like, well, I don't know. I guess I'll get a Citadel eventually. But this guy's getting Storm quickly. He recognized the Hydra Den. He recognized there is not a Spire anywhere. So I don't really even need this cannon, but maybe there's going to be a lurker drop later. The cannon will be useful for that. Okay, Ling's heading out. Kind of got to keep some Hydras at home. Or at least build a Spore. Oh, look, it's a Spore. You can barely see it under all these Overlords, but there is a Spore here. Look at it doing. Look at it keeping these Overlords alive. Static defense, everybody. Static defense for the win. Link tried to pick up a High Templar there. No. Third base in the face of a 3-hatch Hydra bust is really aggressive economically here from Motive. I love that he's got Storm. Okay, almost. And he's getting a third base here at 9 minutes. I don't think I've seen a Protoss player try to pull this off against a 3-hatch opening with Hydralisks before. I mean, not ever, but it's pretty rare. So here come the Hydras, but speed is done. Zealots have got +1 attack and +1. Did I say that? I said +1 attack and speed. And there are High Templar out with Size Storm. I don't know if this is going to work, man. This is contain type stuff. This is not bust type stuff. Yeah, Hydras try to get in there, but cannons and speed lots, pretty great, it turns out. Trying to cancel that upgrade. Blind Storm. I mean, it's not blind. You can see where the Lurker Spines are coming from. It's actually not even that hard to storm the right place, but there you go. Did he miss? Oh! No! He missed with both of those storms. He tried to get both with one, and neither of them hit. That positioning by Jaedong is disgusting. Ah, Motive. Totally screwed that up. Okay, the Lurkers are like, neat, we're alive. Bye! They did cancel that upgrade, too. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts Motive a lot, I gotta say. Fourth base is there. Corsair's continuing to find stuff to do. I don't know if they have any kills. One kill among these three Corsairs. Debbie Downer. All right, man. 4 basins are 3 basing Protoss here at 10 minutes. Ooh, a Spire is on the way. And a hive, which the Corsairs see all and know all. They are beholders in this sense. Big old transfer down to the third base here by Motive. We've got Lurkers on the high ground. We've got Hydras on the high ground. We are Lurker Hydra-ing, but also the Hive's almost done, and the Spire is finishing up too. So, I don't feel... Do we feel like that the Corsair count is heavy enough that Mutas are discouraged? Yes. I feel like it's enough that they're discouraged. I don't think it's enough that we're not going to see any Mutalisks, because Zerg players, even if there are a few Corsairs out, will still go Mutt-Mutt sometimes. A lot of the time. Let's see what he does with the Spire. Production tab says nothing from the Spire except for a pair of Scourge. There you go. There you go. That's all you want. That's all you need. Yeah, man. +1 speed lot's all you need for a while in this game. Against Hydra Lurker, especially. It's a nice push out here from 171 supply Motive. So his macro's been great. Getting that early third base, it was a risk. He got away with it. It's paid off immensely. Crazy, crazy immensely. Does he have enough Psystorm to break through a bridge choke like that? Maybe. We'll find out. Defiler Mound is finishing up momentarily, so here's your window, man. If you can get something done before Darkstorm and Plague show up, you're going to be a lot happier later on, but... Lings sacrificing hundreds of their lives to keep the Protoss back for now. Consumes on the way. The Lurker spread is so good here from Jaedong. Counterattacking a bunch of Lings. I don't think these are cracklings yet. No, they are. Okay, so yeah, they're doing great against these cannons, especially with Hydra support. They're going to try to snipe the 4th Nexus. They're going to get it, too. Even with... No, hang on. Hold on. The Psystorm. No, it was good. Not enough. Not enough. The Nexus does get taken down. Only a handful of cannons defending it was a mistake. The Cracklings jumped on that thing and ate it. Ate it for petit déjeuner. Excellent, 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 excellent stuff. And continuing to storm his way up to the north here is Motive. He's up 40 supply. He lost that base, but he's got a big army advantage right now with Psystorm, with Dragoons with +2 attack and +1 armor. But Consume's finishing up. We might need to go a little bit more into Archons from this point on. Yeah, never skip the Adrenal Lings upgrade. Lesson of the day. What's up, Mini Reaper? No, Calvin Fu, I have not seen Snow White, and I'm not going to watch Snow White. I haven't watched any of the live-action Disney classic remakes. I know a lot of them have made a bunch of money, but they seem like soulless cash grabs to me and have not seemed good, so I haven't seen them. But by golly, do a lot of people watch those movies. So I am not the target audience for those. Zealots just walking through a bunch of Lurkers. Nope, never mind. They say, huh. But also no. Also not. Trying to poke up here on a 5th base by Jaedong. I like that decision by him, but Cracklings eat everybody. Do we have High Templar? Do we have Archons to try to handle this? This is some Archon Dragoon stuff. It's not bad. Where are the Defilers to plague these Dragoons? Haven't seen a single... There it is. There he is. He sneaks in from the top side. Caught Motive by surprise, just like he caught me by surprise there, too, hiding on the high ground. You can't see me. I'm on the high ground. And then falling back, you got Plagued. You've got 2 Obs. Got Lurkers here. Jaedong. Ah, good storms there. Fantastic stuff. But, I mean, the Zerg's willing to lose a lot to kill this army. I mean, it's Motive's up at about 10 supply. Stoner Boner, thanks for the 100 bits. And this army falls back. Everybody's mostly plagued. Zealots are relatively healthy there, but yeah, they don't have any splash damage other than this Archon. High Templar, ooh, actually several storms on that one, and that guy's got one, so never mind. Lots of splash damage here. Ah, 2 High Templar getting killed by lurkers at the same time. This left side base in a lot of trouble. Zerg continuing to flood on over here. It's a 60 worker Zerg player, not 65 for Jaedong, but 60 is pretty good nevertheless. However, no Dark Storm, no Plague support means, yeah, you just Storm Archon Zealot your way through that group. Nice try, sucker. You can have stuff. You still need a little Spellcaster support, which is what we've seen. Right? We've definitely seen Spellcaster support today from Jaedong. Effort kind of struggled with it in the TVZ we cast earlier, but goodness. I don't know how many times I can say Great Storm before it starts to lose all meaning, but that was some amazing size storms. Even supply, not where Motive wants to be. He's on the back foot. He's being attacked. Dude, dude, 1 Dark Storm and like 6 Zerglings could take down this entire base. I guess Protoss is parked over here, is defending it. An attack down here would be pretty good too. There are no Reavers, no High Templar here whatsoever. I don't know that we're getting any Reavers in this game at all. Nothing at 17 minutes anyway. We do get some Dark Templar, which could be fun on an aggressive sneak into a base kind of a basis, but this is not a good one for DTs. The main base is pretty wide open for DTs. If you can drop one in there, that'd be nice. Are we going to Dark Swarm the cannons or Plague the cannons? There's 1 Storm available. 1 at this base. It should die. His lurkers on the high ground are getting picked off up here at the 12 o'clock position. Reinforcing units getting caught off guard by surprise. Oh no, Zerglings jumping in. Yeah, forcing him away there, delaying the attack on the 9 o'clock position too. These guys are ready to rock. You're gonna wait until this High Templar has 2 storms before you go? That'd be a bad move. And now reinforcements are coming over here too. Jaedong got so distracted by that. He didn't even launch the attack on this base at all. He ends up dealing with the reinforcing units instead. DT's in here hacking away. Ooh, Size Storm his own DT a little bit. So you have an Overlord. No Overlord. Overlord here. There is 1 Overlord. Does he hear the swipes? Does he hear them? This DT. Okay, there we go. Brought an Overlord over. He did hear them eventually. At this stage, I say Jaedong is winning. He's only down 2 supply. He's expanding to the top left. He's expanding down here too. He's got a much better economy than the Protoss does.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overlord, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Gluarski? Thank you for the follow. Getting closer to that 3,500 follower goal we have for the next couple of weeks here. Appreciate it. How we doing on that, by the way? Manage goals, and we need 84 more followers to hit 3,500. Appreciate it. Okay, so holding, right? That's what's important here for Jaedong, is expanding to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total bases, and just holding them. Well, maybe keeping an eye on making sure that Motive isn't taking his bottom right corner, which he's not. Feels like a bit of a mistake. This is a replay, Gluarski. Big sneezes today. Replay casting. Oh, over it. Over it. Over it. Puts a Zealot into this, you know, top left natural spawn location. How's it going? The Schmuck, and gets a storm drop here. Tries to unload, can't, or prefers to unload high ground, which makes sense. All the drones get pulled, though. Oh, they're coming back. No, they're not. They are retreating. Okay, get some kills for heaven's sakes, High Templar. There it is. There's a nice 5-kill, 6-kill storm. This guy still hiding. Oh, might as well storm a thing, man. Oh, just straight up dies. Does not even storm a thing. Yeah, I think Hashim might have been offended by my Twitch only week because he hasn't been here since I did that. I fear I may have chased away some YouTube viewers with that maneuver. Oh well, science. Sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to get some data. Yeah, Jaedong's fine. 63 workers. This whole top third of the map is his here. Motive is now starting to get in the bottom right side, but I feel like it's late. He got up to 5 bases pretty quick, but he hasn't been able to get past that on any level. And now we got cracklings jumping in. Oh, High Templar, nice. High Templar, nice. 2 High Templar snipes, lost like 10 lings for it, but that is trades. That is trades anybody would want from a Zerg perspective. Yeah, cracklings, dude. Do not mess. Do not mess with 3-3 cracklings. Hiders are at 3-3. Protoss is at 3-1-1. With a Dark Archon on the way. What? Why? Well, I guess he made DTs and he figured he wouldn't get much value from them, so Dark Archon it is. Hello, sir. Glad you could make it to the channel. Easy going. I was trying to see if people that watch the Falcon Paladin live stream would watch it on YouTube or Twitch, but no. It turns out that YouTube people will only watch Falcon live stream StarCraft on the YouTube and not go to Twitch. So I figured, okay, I always figured that people who watch Twitch live streams are different from people that watch YouTube uploads. Like just a straight VOD, right? I get that. That's a different form factor. But I figured people that watch the live streams would be willing to watch the live stream on a different platform, but they are not. So, gotta develop your own separate fan base for Purple Dimension and Twitch Dimension, even if it's the exact same content you're putting on both. Kinda weird, huh? Anyway, bam, cannon down, Zealots holding, High Templar, multiple High Templar. Trying to get this attack in now is really annoying me because Jaedong had a window to take this out for about 3 or 4 minutes and just couldn't even get the attempt off. And now it's a lot more difficult. You're losing way more units. I don't know if he's going to make this. Look at the High Templar just popping out. Great Storm. Great Storm. These lings run right through that storm. Yeah, I think he's held it. Good Plague on the Nexus. Big fan of that for sure. Yeah, Mark Wells, here's the thing. The ads on Twitch are the exact same as the ads on YouTube now. I made it happen. So this base is dead. I guess Jaedong just threw enough stuff at it with 63 drones he could afford to do it. Finally takes down this 9 o'clock base that he's been looking at for the last 10 minutes. Attack down this way not going as well for Jaedong. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Mark, I've turned off the automatic ads for Twitch, and I run them manually, just like I run them for YouTube. So your ad experience on both is the same. I know that's not true for most Twitch streams, but for mine, it is. Yeah, Happy, you're probably right. And Wander is also correct. Also correct. Still hanging out about the same supply here. And the Protoss has lost a base while the Zerg has not lost a base. I think Jaedong has pulled this thing off, man. Reavers are on the way from our dude Motive, though. A little bit later. Nice Plague than maybe I would have liked. But 25 minutes is a fine example of when to get the Reaver boys. Yeah, it's tough with Plagued Zealots to fight against these Lings, but you're not dead if you're Plagued. You're just a little bit weaker than you normally would want to be. Archon, Dark Archon. Has he done any feedbacks yet? That's another thing we get. Maelstrom's getting researched. Catch a Defiler. Feedback the Defiler. He feedbacks the Defiler. There you go. Dark Archon's got a kill. Nice job by him. I always forget about feedback because we do not see it very much. It is not a very common spell at all in Brood War, but, you know. You got Dark Archons anyway. Might as well feedback a Defiler or two. It's not going to win you the game for the most part. Yeah, Georgie, it does make you create a username and a password. That's about it. Like, you know, YouTube does. Happy likes him some feedback. Impressive stuff. So Motive is doing pretty good here in the bottom right half, or bottom right corner of the map. He's down 20 supply, which not where you want to be, but Reavers and High Templar can do a lot to overcome that discrepancy. How's it going, Daniel? Hiya! Reaver shots. Reaver shots and Reaver dead? Reaver dead. Ah, last hit by that Hydra does kill that Reaver. No micro at all. No support whatsoever. Okay, here we go. This is going to try to break a Protoss base that has Cannons, High Templar, and Reavers at it. This is not easy. This is incredibly, incredibly tough stuff. But Jaedong's going for it, man. He's expanding to the 3 o'clock base, too. He knows he's going to need the money to crack this. Just like he needed all the money to crack this one. It didn't even have a Reavers at it. Very nice. Very nice. Caught a plague, though. Caught a massive plague. Yeah, surprisingly few Archons, Nibbler, for late game here against a Zerg player. Dragoon count probably too high. Doesn't have a ton of gas. To make a lot of Archons is the thing. Gas is just flood, 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 flood. We've not seen a Zerg flooding like this in a while. Oh, Dark Archon absorbing a lot of shots that go to other stuff. He's alive. He's got a decent health pool. But getting chased out. Run. No. Pop. Does pop like a balloon there. Still not interested in actually busting in down there. Just kind of watching it, DT. Trying to go after this third base. He's just waiting patiently. I think he's visible. Yeah, he's visible to that Overlord. He thinks he's hiding. He thinks he's sneaky. He is not. Still, Jaedong continues to be 20 supply ahead of Motive in this absolute bloodbath of a 30-minute PvZ. How's it going, Rod? Happy Saturday. We got a crazy Motive versus Jaedong game here. Reaver's putting in some work. 3 kills and 5 kills apiece on him. This one's got 0, but it's probably new. Yeah, this DT got wiped out because he was visible and he thought he was invisible. Thought he did. Dude, Jaedong has the 9 o'clock. Okay, so 9 o'clock and 3 o'clock. There's no way should this be a Motive win. That's right, Drew. At least I made Reavers, says Motive. Trying to sneak up a Storm Drop this way, but there's so much vision for the Zerg. No. Okay, well. Ow. No. Jaedong's vision and Jaedong's preparation for drops is pretty good. This push up the right side is maybe the only hope Motive has. If he can come up here and take down this 3 o'clock and maybe expand there himself, that could work out for him quite nicely. Ah, Georgie made it out to Twitch. Nice. You're right. Motive hasn't taken this space yet. He's really considering it. Hasn't done it, though. Plague. Did he lose his obs? He lost his obs, which means he's very scared of lurkers, which means he's not going into that position, and it's just kind of getting slowly overrun. 69 workers for Jaedong is a huge amount. I just don't know how you come back from this, no matter who you are. I don't know if you put Sn0w into Motive's shoes here. I don't know if he'd be able to pull it back from this spot. Maybe he'd have more Archons, right? But from this composition in this economic spot, I don't see it, man. Starboy, great question. Maybe restart or refresh the page. He's been parked out of this Nexus for a while. Lings come down and say, you don't get this base. Motive says, I hadn't tried to take it yet. Don't worry about it. So he's going to kill a hatch. I think this is the first hatch that's going to die today. And by that, I mean it might potentially die. What's up, please? No problem, but happy Saturday nevertheless. Yeah, look at him just dancing around the outside. He doesn't want to send everybody in here and get them trapped. So he's being very careful to not do that, but also he wants... Oh my gosh, that's one Zealot's job is to kill this. I don't know that he can. I don't know that he can in time. Nice Plague. Nice. Good heavens. Fantastic Plague there. Just completely shutting down any attempt to push up that right side by Motive. We've got a lurker drop at 32 minutes. Are you insane? There you go. Georgie is GG YouTuber. I like it. I like that name. That's fun. And yes, Pranin, that shuttle got Scourge, and there are 2 Reavers in there. Sounds about right. He's trying to, like, lurker dodge cannon attacks. It kind of worked for him. I mean, this one's going to die. Cool. So he does finally wander in there and kill that base. This lurker is annoying. Incredibly annoying. 2 kills on that dude behind the mineral line. Nice, Wander. That's a great number out on Twitch. Top Self Shez, do Twitch viewers always get on Twitch? Or are they waiting for YouTube notices? Yeah, definitely some people are subscribed on YouTube just so they get notified when the stream is live, and then they go to Twitch to watch. I've had a few people tell me they do that. 100%. All right, mining out, mined out, mined out. So 2 base Protoss here. Ah, Reaver running! Ugh, Reaver running away is always going to die. It's too slow for that. Another attempt at a drop does largely get shut down. Couple Lings running around causing all sorts of issues. Ah, theater mode messed up. Messed up the UI for you, Starboy. Interesting. Ah, what's up, He Went West? Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Right, both Twitch and YouTube do notify. Finally, Jaedong says, all right, enough is enough. I've been ahead for the last 20 minutes of this game. I'm going to just walk into your main base and kill everything. Killing the support bay would be pretty nice. These guys attacking would be good too, but pretty happy to sit back and watch for now. Big attack into the 9 o'clock, though. I don't know if this is going to work out for Motive. I don't know if we can base race this thing. Obs get sniped. There are a bunch of Obs, though, so 2 Obs remaining. No lurkers here anyway. Another hatch dies, so that's 2 hatcheries killed by Motive. Not too shabby. It's a 3-base mining Zerg against a 2-base mining Protoss. Main base dying. All of your production facilities dying for Motive is a big deal here. He's making Archons inside the main base. Are they stuck back here? Can they join the party? I feel like they should. That's right. Nibbler is a major triple threat on the channel. Huge supporter. Yeah, these guys getting held back. These guys sort of getting held back, but not really. Yeah, busy Tippy. Maybe one day I'll play Red Alert 2. I don't know, man. We'll have to find out. Oh, the whole base of Motive dies. Look, Protoss are used to losing their entire main base in PvT.
Apparently I super chatted in Dec and Jan, but not February. Wasn't aiming for monthly, but I'll make up for it anyways. $10 per user interface super chat. Spuisk if you want to speak less.
I didn't have to speak anything. That was Brian talking for me because it was a over $5 or more super chat. Thanks, Starboy. I like how he couldn't figure out how to say December and January. He said Dec and Jan, but then he knew that Feb was February. Brian is a very, very, very weird text-to-speech program. But thanks for the $10, Starboy. You're the best, man. Appreciating it. And yeah, glad you figured out the weird thing with the YouTube UI. Zergling's trying to finish off this Nexus. It's been plagued. This one Zergling, no! Can't take it down by himself. Would have been awesome, nevertheless. 135 to 85 total supply. I was saying, Protoss is used to rebuilding their tech in the other side of the map, but not in a PvZ. Not so much. Jaedong retaking the 9 o'clock, not retaking the 3 o'clock. That is being denied to a certain extent. New robotic support bay, that is the priority here with a forge for Motive, but he is done. Like, I don't know. I don't know what he expects to do here exactly. It's 150 supply for the Zerg. He's got 3 bases mining with a 4th base coming in soon, and you are 2 bases mining. I like that Jaedong never really tried to push this because he would have wasted too much money going for it, so he just let him have it. Went after the main. Going for drops into this base, which is not nearly as well defended. And that's how he's been winning this thing. So good job, Jaedong. Yeah, I do not know what Motive expects to do. I guess the way Motive could win this game, there we go, additional gates, is Zerg throws units at this over and over and over again and just loses waves and waves and waves and waves of units, killing almost nothing. And then eventually he mines out all these bases, and Motive can win. But that requires Jaedong to be dumb is the problem. That said, here he is, coming right into this base, losing a lot of stuff in the process, but also taking cannons down. Also might get this Nexus. The Hydras are doing some work, and then the drop of the main base at the same time. Jaedong is just going everywhere here on Motive, and Motive is dead. Yeah, that's it. This might get, maybe we'll get the Nexus. This attack looks like it's definitely going to get the Nexus. Yeah, he's focusing it down. 300, 200, 100, and a 0. And a Nexus is dead, and this Nexus lives? I don't know why Motive is not tapping out here. This is very strange. Motive! Ooh, good snipe on the obs. Great snipe on the obs. Robotic support bay, major target for fire by the Zerg player. Excellent stuff. Nothing directly attacking this Nexus anymore. Finally, Motive GG's. Motive's like, fine, you win. Jaedong gets the win in one heck of a PvZ. 39-minute PvZ for you today from RJB. Amazing stuff. So none of these bases died from Jaedong. The 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock did, but keeping all of these 7 bases alive was really, really important here. So nice job by Jaedong, keeping those alive. Just, you know, spreading across the map, keeping high ground positions, making sure the Protoss never felt comfortable, really getting that deep into his territory. Macro hatches all over the place, Plague, Dark Swarm, Scourge. Didn't go into Mutalisks at all, and ended up getting the win. Very patient, and he utilized drops. What do we say about drops? Drops win games more often than not. What's up, Carl? He's back from Estonia. Yeah, Drew, glad you enjoyed that match. It was a pretty good one. Pretty good one, nevertheless. Da-da-da. 1,200 Zerg or Protoss units killing Zerg today. 1,200, 1,500 Zerg units produced is a huge number. What's up, critter? My email is falconpaladin@gmail.com. 102 to 2 buildings raised is insane. That is 100 to 1. Yo! And then the outspend here doesn't look like it's enough for 39 minutes, but totally was. Nicely done, Jaedong. Way to get that win. All right, I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill, but we have a Sn0w game coming next. So be sure to tap that like button if you're on YouTube. Be sure to follow if you're on Twitch and you're not there yet. Let's choose that prediction for Jaedong and get those Falcon chips distributed to the people in the purple dimension. I will be right back, but it's Sn0w against a mystery player on our next match. All right, we're back. We're back. We're here. We've got a Sn0w replay. Not going to show you how long it is, but it's Sn0w and it is light. Holy Schenectadies. It is Sn0w versus light. Falcon was wrong about saying it was a 100 to 1 ratio because I'm not good at math. Always remember that. Always remember that. What's up, Darth Cookie Wookie? He's in the house today. Smelly Feet's here too. I've not... I feel like I've heard of Beyond All Reason, Smelly Feet, but I could not tell you what it is. You can't like the stream on Twitch. No, Rod. You cannot. Freaking Starboy says the coffee made him more jittery today than usual. I'm going to blame that on the human body being a giant pile of meat and like electricity and stuff. And blood, and we do not understand a lot about how the human body works. So I am not surprised to hear you say that. What is up? What is up? What is up? It's light! One of the best Terran players of all time. Is he Flash? No, but nobody's Flash. Don't hold that against him. The bottom right, it's Sn0w. Maybe the best Protoss player alive today. This is a 2023 replay. This is when he was on his rampages. This is a Sn0w who is up and leveled and ready to go. I will tell you, for a long time, I didn't see much of a difference between Rain and Sn0w. But I mean, what Sn0w is doing now is pretty impressive stuff. Although, I guess Rain has won some ASLs and Sn0w hasn't. So maybe still there's not much of a difference between these two guys. I don't know, man. It is a wild RTS and it's free, says Smelly Feet. Well, all right. Beyond all reason. What's the setting? Is it like science fiction? Is it fantasy? Is it modern day? What kind of setup are we? Science fiction? Got it. Yes, he went west. It's a little known fact, but Genghis Khan did reach S rank a couple times on the Brood War ladder in his day. He was very busy conquering most of the known world, but did find time to sit down and play a couple ladder games of Brood War every night. And, you know, that tactical mind, that physical ability, those reflexes he had, absolute monster on the ladder. Definitely a Zerg player, he went west. Absolutely, positively. Yeah, I mean, the whole idea of having a smaller battle determine the outcome of a general larger war it's something that comes up in stories a lot. I don't know if it ever really happened. Like, you send out your champion and we'll send out our champion. And whoever wins, they win the war. Like, that's David and Goliath. The story of David and Goliath in the Old Testament is remembered because it's, you know, this giant getting defeated by a boy. But the details around it was, hey, send out your champion, we'll send out our champion, and whoever wins, that's who wins the entire war. And so Goliath was their champion, and David was their champion, and David won, and it was like, holy crap. So, I mean, story though, right? Did that really happen? I don't know, man. I do not know. I would not put money on it that actually happening, but we have it in stories. Did it ever really happen in the real world? I don't know. I don't know if it did. It'd be great. I agree with you. I think it would be awesome if we could say, hey, Russia could say, hey, I want some of your land, Ukraine. And Ukraine's like, we'll send your best StarCraft player, and we'll send ours, and we'll settle this in a best of 7. Would have saved a lot of lives and a lot of heartache and a lot of death. That's for sure. What's up, Chris? That's right. BYU versus Wisconsin. 3-seed Wisconsin. Great team. I don't expect to win for BYU, but if they do win, I wouldn't be that surprised. I think the team's deep. They've got a lot of skilled players. They're good at defense. They're good at offense. They're a well-rounded team with a lot of depth. So I see ways for BYU to win. I see ways for Wisconsin to win. Should be a good game. What's up, Veet? Happy Saturday, Veet. Oh, yeah, BioCarry. Also a story about the power of technology. You took him down with a sling, which is a force multiplier. You throw a rock at someone, you can hit them pretty hard, but if you sling a rock at someone and you know what you're doing, you can hit them much harder. It's physics, is what it is. What's up, Farewell? Nibbler's definitely here, Farewell. How about Napoleon? What race do you think Napoleon would play? For some reason, I feel like he'd be Protoss. Observatory coming in from Sn0w. He doesn't have a Reaver Tech yet, but I will be shocked if he doesn't start it up in the next about 60 seconds. Spider Mines coming out. We want Observatory for Spider Mines more than anything else. Yeah, there you go. Spider Mine here. Access to this. Oh, there we go. That's a beautiful play. Because what? You send a probe over to expand. And then, oh no, there's a vulture here. We got to stop him. But then there are spider mines between your Dragoon and the vulture. This is a beautiful denial of a third base. But guess what? Third base comes over here instead. I mean, I guess maybe because this was denied and Sn0w knew that. But that's very funny. I like that a lot. Napoleon would play Age of Empires 2 instead. Hey, that's not the question, Starboy. Stay within the parameters of the discussion, though. Ah, Happy said Age of Empires 2. You guys are not being creative enough. Obviously, he's in Age of Empires. He's from that era, but so is freaking Genghis Khan. He's in Age of Empires, isn't he? Isn't the Mongol Empire in there? My goodness. Such a literal audience we have today. All right, robotic support bay getting fired up, like I said, in about the next 60 seconds. There it is. How do we deal with it? Turrets! How do we deal with it? No Goliaths yet, but also there's not an armory. You're probably going to be an armory. I smell it. I smell it. It's light, Hugo. It's his Kim Sabuho Smurf name, which he's played under a lot over the years. He's got a few pretty well-known Smurf names, Light does. He very rarely plays under Light. On the ladder, at least, from what I've seen. He likes changing his name. Vulture got into the natural base. Oh, yeah. 4 kills. 5 kills on a Vulture. Not bad at all. Not even close to bad. Drew thinks that Napoleon would be a Terran. Fair enough, man. Vultures thinking they can get more work done, but the block. Oh, the Dragoon pylon block there just good enough for Sn0w. Third base getting hit by Vultures, not something you have to worry about too much unless they have upgrades, which they don't. Armory. Armory. Okay, so Armory is on the way. Could just be for upgrades, but again, I do think you love your Goliaths when Sn0w's got the Reavers heading your way, which guess what? He's almost got the Reavers heading your way because he's loading up. Caterpillar Boy, ready to rock. True fact, Smelly Feet. Like I said, he conquered pretty much the entirety of the known world at the time. There are very few people we can say that about, right? Alexander the Great, yes, conquered the vast majority of the known world. Genghis Khan, majority of the known world. I don't even know if Napoleon fits that bill. Did he make it over to the east? Was he conquering, like, India and stuff? Because Alexander was. I mean, that's the thing. Every single ancient time general, Caesar, Napoleon, looked at Alexander and said, holy crap, how did he do all that stuff? At like 26, too. And no one ever replicated it. Nobody was as good at this as Alexander was. How crazy is that? Except for probably Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan versus Alexander would be a fun battle. All right, Vultures unloading behind the mineral line. He really wants to kill these probes in particular. He's taking this very personally. Of course, Vultures inside the main base are also good, but Reaver playing a little base defense back here. What's up? What's up, Wiggly Boy? Vahan! Is the camera blurry? Hang on, sometimes it gets out of focus. Is that better? It's hard for me to tell over. I have a little tiny window of it that shows me that it's working, but I don't see the quality very well. Sure, but it's not like everybody didn't declare war on Alexander either. Like Alexander was dealing with everybody trying to stop him too. Did not work. Same with Genghis Khan. Everybody knew he was coming. Teamed up. Did it work? No. Did it work on Napoleon? It did work on Napoleon. Therefore, not Napoleon. 1, 2, 3, 4th base on the way from Sn0w against a 2-basing Terran. This could be a little aggressive. This could be a little bit risky from Sn0w because Light as a 2-basing Terran has the ability to make a lot of tanks He's got a third CC there, but this push is going to be coming. And this is going to have to be delay tactics at a high level. Okay, so killing a tank. Oh, are you kidding me? 2 hit points on that tank. Go get it. And he doesn't even get it. He's getting repaired too. Light, you're a good commander. All right, good commander. No, Vahan. I didn't take it rudely. It does. It gets out of focus and it looks bad often. So you're right. I probably should get a new webcam. But I mean, this is a 1080p, 60 FPS, 30 FPS webcam. It's not, you know, it's not like it's 720, 30, 20 FPS or anything. Ah, Veet says the Mongolians and Alexander conquered uninhabited land. I don't know, man. I think maybe you should read a couple books about both of those guys. I mean, by definition, if you're conquering most of the known world, there is a lot of uninhabited land, yes. But there were also other empires they both had to deal with. It was not just a bunch of farmers and goats they conquered. Okay, third base up on fire from Light. No real pushing down south at all here from Light whatsoever. He's got +1 attack. He's got 2, 4, 6, 7 factories on the 3 bases. Protoss is working on 2 more gateways to add to the 2, 4, 6, 7, whatever. He's going gateway, man, is the point. There's no carrier production here. No sign of arbiters, at least not yet. And he's sneaking a ninja base over here at the 9 o'clock. That's kind of fun. Big fan. What do I think of Trunk sacking a lot? Like, sacking means you fired them, right? At least in England, sacking means to fire. In Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the production crew and the actors get sacked. Or maybe it's just a Monty Python sketch that's not Holy Grail. Anyway, I don't think he fired migrants. Ooh, I love this dropship heading down. 1 tank, 2 vultures against 1 dragoon. These guys are in position to respond if that gets attacked, though, so I don't know if that's actually going to deal with it, or if he's just setting up to expand to the top left. Seems like a fine idea to me. I think that's all he's doing. Nah. Dragoon pressure. Dragoon micro is really good here out of Sn0w, obviously. Right side pylon does get taken down. Oh, he does get the tank up here, though. But like I said, there are Dragoons in position to deal with this, so not a big deal. Yeah, I think Drew, that's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. Yeah? The effect where people that don't know a lot about a topic are generally more confident in their beliefs about a topic than people who are more educated about the thing. Kind of a fun psychological aspect of the human brain, for sure. I mean, deporting, right? I mean, every president's deporting illegal immigrants. Biden did it. Obama did it. Trump's done it. I'm not sure he's done it a lot more than anybody else. It's kind of part of having a country is getting people out who don't legally belong in your country. Everybody does it. Yeah, Drew knows what I'm talking about. Forcing a cancel on this Nexus left side. No, only 2 vultures remain. If he had a couple more vultures here, I think he could have canceled it, but it does live. It will be on fire when it comes up, but it will be alive. That's what matters here. So it's a maxed out Sn0w. He's got +1 attack, +2 is on the way. An air weapons and a Stargate just got fired up. Alert, alert. We got a lot of carriers on the stream this week, huh? Stargate. We got a +1 air weapons. I think Sn0w's going for it, man. He's going for Le Carrière. Which, if you guys knew that, you would bet your Falcon ships on Sn0w, huh? It really increases the win rate of PvT if an elite Protoss player like Sn0w can get those carriers off the ground. It takes a while, it's tricky, but let's see how long it takes Light to figure out what's going on here. So like I always like to do, let's hide Sn0w's vision for a second, and let's see how long it takes Light to scan the main base and just recognize that carriers are coming, because right now he's maxed out on not carrier stuff. He scans the center. For now, he assumes this is Gateway Man, which is fair. Good engagement from the south to the north, coming out of the darkness here, and the fog of war, getting a couple storms off and a couple zealot. No, another tank goes down. That last tank was nice. That was gravy. But that's what you like to see when you're dealing with a giant maxed out +2 tank army from Light. Really scary stuff. What's up? Save your sword. That's right, Carl. Okay, Obs gets sniped. Once again, more vultures, more siege tanks. He thinks he's got a handle on this. Man, I cannot believe how much in the dark he's playing here. I can't. To be fair, Sn0w is not producing carriers yet. I'm not even sure if he has a fleet beacon. I saw the Stargate, I saw the +1, and I assumed he'd get a fleet beacon and carriers, but he is making more gateway stuff. Keeping an eye on it. Yeah. Rod, I think everybody hates tank lines. Terran, Protoss, and Zerg all hate tank lines. They are way too strong. There's the scan. Okay, so he sees the Stargate. I don't know if he caught the cybernetics core working, but he saw the Stargate. There's not a fleet beacon. What are we doing, Sn0w? He's not even getting arbiters either. Could be a fake out, Drew. 100%. Ah, wait. No. Fleet beacon and 2 more Stargates are coming in. So, okay. So now it's definitely carriers. It was a bit of a delayed carrier transition, but he's getting there. I'm still waiting for him to figure out what's coming his way. It's not here yet, and to be fair, he could be able to kill Sn0w before the carriers really pop out. So big attack into this third base, high grounder. Siege tanks sieging up. And Sn0w decides, hey, they're sieged up. Let's go. Let's get in there. Let's get some storms up. No zealot bombs, which means he's got to fall back, and he has to sack this Nexus, which means he's got to make up for it in the bottom left of the map, which he's doing for sure here. 160 to 160 supply is not where you want to be as a Protoss player at all. He continues to just make more Zealots and Dragoons here. I don't think he has the time to wait for carriers. I think if he waits for carriers, this army shows up and kills his entire main base. So he's trying to deal with it with Psystorm, with the Zealots, with the Dragoons. Loses the Nexus, but thins out that tank count pretty darn effectively. What's up, Vertices? What do you think is high-level Protoss overpowered in the latest StarCraft 2 patch? I don't know that it is. I mean, I just cast a game between Sn0w and Max Pax where Sn0w won with relative ease on the latest patch. So, I don't know. I haven't seen any evidence that Protoss is overpowered. Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting any premier tournaments in StarCraft 2 this year to prove that one way or the other. I'd love to. I'd love to see some, but I don't know if we can make that claim until we get like a Katowice or an ESL or something, which we're not really getting, unfortunately. North America. Bleh. We don't determine what's balanced by looking at the North America ladder, Vertices. Nobody's ever done that. We look at it based on the actual top players in the world, whether they're Sn0w, Clem, Max Pax, Showtime, any of the Korean players, like Hero, right? Like Dark, like Rogue. Nobody's ever looked at North America and said, oh no, This race is struggling in the North America ladder scene. Let's fix that balance. Never once. Never once. No one cares. North America players suck. There hasn't been an elite North American player in StarCraft 2 possibly ever in the history of the game. There's been an elite Canadian player named Gurr who won an OSL back in the mid-2000s, but that is the best North American StarCraft player in the history of the world, and no one else has done it. Little storm drop-a-rooney here. He's still not... Yeah, now he's firing up Goliaths. Okay, so now he gets the scan up. He sees the carriers, and it fires up 7 Goliaths at a time. So, let's try to take down this 9 o'clock base if we can. Not much defending it here, honestly. What's up, Marsara guy? Katowice! Am I pronouncing it right at least, Vietz? I'm going to tell you an embarrassing secret. When I first learned about Katowice, the tournaments, and the esports scene, I called it Katowice because I am an American. It is my great shame. But I learned and I grew, and I think I pronounce it right now. I don't know, dude. Scarlet is not that, Drew. Scarlet is not an elite level StarCraft 2 player. She's not. She's won some good games against good players, but she's never won an, like a WCS event or an ESL event or anything like that. She's not top of the crop. Okay, so this is where the Terran's on a rampage and is trying to get as much value from these tanks as he can because the carriers are here and they're all going to die if they stick around. So he's happy to kill that Nexus. He's pretty much retreating with what he's got for now. Nice counterattack with Dragoons up to the left side here. Taking out a Science Vessel is a nice pickup always. Always a nice pickup. Carriers are at +2 attack with +3 getting started fairly soon, I have to imagine. And behold, the carriers are doing stuff. What's up, Deploribus Rex? Did Scarlet win a championship that one time? Let me find out real quick. Scarlet, SC2. Not on Wikipedia, on the Liquipedia. There we go. So, carriers doing carrier things, staying on high ground, trying to avoid direct body shots. We know how this works. Yeah, no, she's won a couple DreamHack North America championships. Yeah, Scarlet has been, at times, the best North American player, but she has not won an ESL or a WCS or a GSL or anything like that, or a DreamHack World competition. She's won her region, again, been the best player in North America, but she's never done anything else on the world stage. Yay, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Thanks, Feet. Alrighty then. We got carriers, we got Dragoons. It's a pretty scrappy match for being at 23 minutes here. 122 to 116 supply. Next is dead, getting replanted. Attack up this way. Command center lived thanks to turret production and mostly turret production. The Goliaths are here. Chasing out. Oh, they get a carrier. Beautiful, beautiful micro. Very, very edge of the range of those Goliaths there. Getting that connection. That was awesome. That was crazily, crazily good. Yes, Drew. Unlike somebody like Clem or Cyril or Raynor, who are not Koreans, but they have gotten on the level of the top Korean players and won massive worldwide championships involving the best Korean players in the world. So Europe has pulled it off. The North America has never done it. Which is sad, because that's where StarCraft came from. But hey, sometimes that's how it breaks. Oh, bad carrier movement. Good Storm. Losing another carrier there. I think Light's doing all right, man. He's up 35 supply. He's got a lot of Goliaths. They've got upgrades because, of course, they do. The carrier count is 2. It's not great. It's really fairly embarrassing, this carrier count is. He's making more. He's trying to get +3 attack, but he doesn't have a ton of cash to do that. So, I mean, the 2 carriers arrive, trying to distract the Goliaths from hitting the carriers directly with your Archons, with your Dragoons. Finally taking the Archon down, but giving the carriers a little bit of chance, and that's it. GG. Sn0w taps out. He can't take down any of these bases of light. He's down massively in overall supply. His carrier count got reduced too much, and light wins it against a carrier Sn0w. Impressive. Impressive display. Good grief. That was awesome. That was really, really good stuff from light. I really think he came in late to recognizing that carriers were around. But when he did, he got it taken care of. Did what he needed to do. Light comes out on top, gets the win. Most of the money went on Sn0w there. Amazing. Tipo. Yeah, I mean, it's so tough with Sn0w because on these online tournaments and on the ladder, he crushes. He wins consistently all the time. And then he gets on the stage at the ASL and just kind of falls apart. I don't know if it's the nerves. I don't know if it's the competition levels too high. If you give people a lot of time to prepare for Sn0w and you know it's him, maybe it's easier to beat him. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's a bummer. Definitely bummer. That's right. Zerg won the TVP. Happy 100%. Yeah. I don't know. All right, let's do some live games. Heading out to US West Battle.net. Boop. Boop. Let's see how many people are sitting in the Falcon Paladin channel on US West Battle.net. Some reason I'm not logged in to Battle.net because we've been having trouble with that recently. So let me do that real quick. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. YouTube channel devoted to all the Falcon playing the non-StarCraft stuff. Look at this. Look at these games. Look at these all-time best games out there. What doesn't belong on the all-time best games list out there, huh? All right, let's log into Battle.net. There we go. We got it. We're in US West Battle.net. Let's go. Let's see who's here. We got some folks. We got Cushed Out. We got Big Wan, Wander, Carlaws, and Happy. Warcraft 3. We'll just call it Warcraft 3 Tenebrafication. Let's not hold its remaster against it. Warcraft 3 is one of the greatest games of all time. I believe in 3 of you capable of winning the co-op game. Happy himself could not defeat his co-op map yesterday. Aha! No, I haven't, Ultra. I should totally do that. Good idea. Great idea. I don't know how often people look at those. To tell ya the truth. I gotta write myself a note to remember to do that, because otherwise I will forget. All right, kids, we got a big group out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 8. We would just start off with 8, honestly. We can do an all-year base. I think that sounds fine. We should be able to fill this thing out. We got a request for it using 5,000 channel points from our guy, I Shall Return. So let's respect that. Complete. All right, here we go. What's up, Mass? Will it be hero or 4v4 today? You're talking about, oh, like hero 7v1? We could do both. I like both of them for different reasons. I think players like to play them both for different reasons, too. Happy's voting for hero 7v1. And so this is just a regular 4v4. There's nothing crazy about it. Oh, hang on. That's what I wanted. There's nothing crazy about it. So, like, don't, you know, think, oh, no, it's a UMS map. I won't know the rules, and I will, you know, I'll be confused, and I'll make my team lose, and they'll yell at me. No, not how that works. What's up, Allbrand Abe? What's up, Pro Gamer Matt? You working on a Saturday? I'm working on a Saturday. It's exciting stuff. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We can go 3v3 on this. I think that's okay. 4 is better, but, you know, if we can get one more player join in the lobby. Mass likes that one, too. I do like my job, Pro Gamer. I gotta say, way more fun streaming StarCraft than working any job I've ever had. I think that's fair to say. Yeah. Rod, you want to play a fastest map? Sure thing. Can do. Yeah, BioCarry. Streaming is full-time. Is it more work than working? You know? To be entirely transparent, yeah, I think it is. I think I spend more time streaming full-time, like hours actively working, doing stuff. You know, it's streaming, it's setting up the streams, it's determining what to cast next, it's talking to advertisers about potential advertising deals, right? It's dealing with making new clips to share online on all the social media platforms. It's, what else do I do? Adding new sound alerts, adding new emojis, like making new GIFs. It's a lot. I think I spend more time every day working as a full-time streamer than I did in my last job, to be fair. So, yeah, I think you're right about that, BioCarry. All right, where are we at? Some people come in. We got Jericho in. Cool. So one more spot. I think we do have somebody coming in. Somebody said Rod is booting up. Yeah, I think Rod is booting up the PC. So we'll get there. We will get him in here. It's US West. Yeah, the password is SOC. Yes, yes, yes. Man. I don't know. So, The Handmaid's Tale, right? It's this, like, post-apocalyptic... There's been population collapse in America, so this new country forms called Gilead. And basically, from what I got off Wikipedia, women in Gilead are forced to work in severely limited roles, including some as natal slaves, which just basically means all you do is have babies, have fun with that, and they are not allowed to own property, have careers, handle money, or even read and write. So then people are like, the new season of Handmaid's Tale is coming. It's just like the world we live in now. It's just like America today. And I'm like, I understand abortion rights are under attack for women. I get that, and I disagree with that happening. But the women can own property. They are allowed to read and write. I don't know of any women that are forced to being a birthing slave. So I don't know. I don't understand what the comparison people are making is, but I don't know. People like exaggerating, I suppose. Nope, Veet, no story. Sock is just the random word that came to mind when I was trying to think of a password. Sock. Technically, Rod, don't stream snipe, but I can't stop you from doing it. So, honor system is the policy. All right, what do we got? We got more people than slots. That's good. Happy Hamster, Carlaws, and Big Wan on the same team is pretty freaking scary. Wander, Jericho, G22. You know, are these teams good? Are these teams good? I think these teams are good. Yeah, I think the final season starts soon, YH. And yeah, Tenebreification, I'd say that's true. I think it's more of a cautionary tale than like a mirror that we're looking into that's, oh, look at our world is this way now. It's like, no, that's not how, nope, that's not true. That is not true. Okay. We'll swap Big Crazy out for Rod then, if Big Crazy wants to play, which he does. Are these teams good? Is Hamster trying? Hamster is not going to commit to trying or not. All right, good enough. No one's complaining. No one's going crazy about it. So let's go. Wait, Big Crazy pick race. RJB is not in this game. No. Of the Smurf names that exist, none of them are probably RJB. The thing is that RJB has a new Smurf name every time, so you can't just recognize it. Sometimes he'll go back to old ones, but for the most part, not so much. No dropping on us, Hamster, says Wander. All right, let's go. Let's go. Rod wants to obs. Fair enough, dude. Oh.
Thanks for all the streams, Falcon. Mario looked at Luigi's
Oh, no.
beautiful hands. If only things were different. He lifted Luigi's hand and sighed. Get well soon, brother. Your sacrifice was not in vain.
Oh no! Luigi's dead? That's sad. I mean, it's not Mario Erotica, but it's still Mario sad stuff. Thanks for the $10, Hamster. You're the best, dude. And you're in this game, too. People are asking if Hamster was gonna try. Top side, it is a Green Zerg player, Hamster, who just super chatted $10 because he's a boss. Next door, it is a Blue Zerg player, Big Wan. We got an orange Terran, Carlaws, and then Happy, who's playing Protoss. Next door, Team South is G22 playing Terran. Got a magenta Protoss, it's Wander. A brown Zerg player here is Big Crazy. The lag is horrendous. And then we have a dark blue Jericho, bottom left. Wait, the lag is gone. I think the lag is gone. Yo. Ah, Rod's never played a live game with us before. It can be a little bit nerve-wracking, make you a little bit anxious, but it's fun. Especially in a team situation. It's not that big of a deal, especially, you know, if you're playing something like Phantom mode, it's like, no real stress. Okay, we are good. This lag is bad, though. Peyton, what's up, Peyton? Is Wander getting cannoned? No, Happy's walling off the top here with cannons. Again, this is no lag. The lag is kind of coming in and out. What's up, Pro Gamer Matt? Can I confide in you for something? Sure. We can develop a parasocial relationship by confiding secrets, if you're into that. So early-lings are out here from Hamster. He did go for that fast pool. Let's see how... Oh, there we go. These lings Running past the cannons, they're already here. Jericho doesn't have anything in his mineral line to defend him against 3 Zerglings. Probes can fight pretty well, right? Probes can handle 3 Zerglings. Just fight them. There you go. Just fight them. There's 1 down. Perfect. You're fine. You're fine. No worries at all. You could be... Yes. Yes, Rod. It could be you. Ah, pro gamer. You know? It's a natural body function. Nothing to be ashamed about. Nothing to keep secret, I would say. Nothing to be ashamed of. Quick lair coming in from Big Crazy. He thinks... Is he... Why does... I think he just had 2 extra drones on that gas. Not great, but he fixed it. It's not the end of the world. You were continuously adding new stuff before becoming a full-time streamer, so now you do it more heavily because it's your job, isn't it? I guess so, yeah. I mean, I just added StarCraft streams on Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I was already live streaming on Sundays. I was already posting StarCraft replays 6 times a week as standalone VODs. So yeah, I just added 4 live streams a week, effectively. Just more content. More and more and more and more. And started streaming on Twitch more often, too. Which has been nice. Twitch has been awesome. Twitch viewers are incredibly supportive. And over the last month, have been more supportive than the YouTubers. Which, is it a competition? Maybe it should be. Maybe we should have a competition of what dimension can support the Falcon StarCraft the most. Because I think for March it would be Twitch. That's a good goal to have, the stream. Glad to hear that. They have tanks, says Happy. I tried to build a cannon here and it got tanked. This wall is certainly something. Both. Both walls are certainly something. The stream is taking that as a challenge. Alright. Alright, alright. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do it for April. We'll see if the red dimension or the purple dimension can support Falcon the most. Which one is truly, truly the better dimension. Because I think they both think they are superior to the other one. Jericho's calling out potential drops. Critter's back. What's up? Sounds good, Critter. You want to do a Hero 7v1 next, Critter? That seems to be the consensus. Everyone's pretty much macroing up. I'm not sure what Big Crazy's going Hive. Okay, Big Crazy's going Hive here at 6. It's done at 6.5 minutes. Is he trying to go Guardians? Are we trying to go Ultras? Oh, this lag is horrendous. Ooh, the stream, that would be fun too. Red Dimension versus Purple Dimension 4v4s on Big Game Hunters. On fastest map, that could be good. Somebody's stealing Jericho's gas. Yeah. Big Crazy took the gas. Well, I guess, yeah, he already has one, so this definitely belongs to this expansion. That's funny. That's really good. Ooh, a 1v1 tourney style. That's not a bad idea. Kind of do team style where we match up Twitch versus YouTube in the first rounds, right? We've got Corsairs from Wander because one of these Zergs is probably going Mutalisks. If you had to guess. And behold, Mutas are out from Hamsters. So Corsairs are a great idea from Wander over here. Yeah, so basically you'd first round it where it's Twitch versus YouTube. And then from there, just who wins more games, who wins the, who wins the final. It'd be great if it was a Twitch versus YouTube final, too. Man, so I'm going to my brother's house to watch the basketball. Different brother's house this time. He's hosting. But he's like, there's this amazing sandwich place that we have to get food from. And I was like, okay. So he sends me the link, and it's like $15 sandwiches. The world has gone crazy, man. For like a Reuben sandwich. Just a regular size sandwich, $15. I mean, I'm sure it's amazing, but dude, food prices are out of control. How's it going, Zach Brannigan? Thanks, Zach. I appreciate it. Yeah, Daniel, effectively trying to split these mutas here. You get 2 bases on this map. Maybe you can get 3. No, but it's basically 2. The thing is, it's high mineral counts, and it's high gas counts, too. So that's the benefit of this map. It's high gas, high minerals. You're not going to mine out anytime soon, but you do only have access to 2 bases at the most. Yeah, Wander's got a hajillion gas, dude. He's got 2 gases here and 2 gases here. 4 gases is more than most people have at this point in time. Trying to poke in here is Big Wan with his Hydras into like 10 siege tanks. No, probably not the greatest. He's coming in though. Kind of by himself. Ooh, little D-Web action. Oh, fantastic D-Web shenaniganry. All right, Wander going Mass Corsair with D-Web. Seems pretty legitimate. I know, right? Tenebrification, it better be like a foot-long Reuben, but from the photos, it is not. It is a regular sandwich-sized Reuben. And again, I love a Reuben. I've never had a Reuben that I didn't like, but... we'll see. I'll report back tomorrow how good the Reuben was. Was it worth $15? Yeah, I mean, Pro Gamer, the thing is, Trump keeps talking about the eggs. Like, I don't know if they started it. Like, at the State of the Union, he mentioned eggs. He didn't mention anything else. He didn't talk about the price of consumer goods as a whole or anything else that's expensive. He just said eggs. So, I mean, yeah, he set the terms that eggs are what matters, so let's look at eggs. I mean... I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's stupid to look at one consumer good, especially a consumer good that's dealing with a bird flu epidemic right now, and determine that is what we're measuring. It's stupid. Might as well do an egg check while this attack is happening. Let's see. 12 count large white eggs is $4.97. It's $1 cheaper than it was last week. Little D-Web shenanigan-roonies here. That's what we like to see. Siege tanks firing up. D-Web covering those Hydras. Well placed by Wander, too. This is some really, really nice stuff out of Wander. The Ultralisks have joined the party. They can't get out, so they got to kill their own friends. Gateway. Hey, what's up? Yes. Here's the thing. Are eggs getting cheaper, Vertices? So, also, what's up, Dizzy Wee? It sure does say that. I warned you. Are you not following? Dizzy Wee, how are you not following me? Toss me a follow, man. Wait. Dizzy? Is Dizzy dizzy? I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright.
Hey, that worked. Thanks,
Know
Dizzy.
that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been tracking... Okay, look. Oh, it's Rod log. It is Rod. Rod, no, he's obs. It's okay. I've been tracking the price of eggs at my local Walmart for the past 3 months. And it's basically, it went up to about $5.97 for 12 large white eggs. And now it's down to $4.97. So it's still not what it was a year ago. But it's going down, I guess. Dizzy Wee! Thanks for subbing, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Incredible stuff from the Purple Dimension today. Amazing stuff. Appreciating it. All right. Let's get a thumbnail going for the stream. Well, not much is happening here. Here come the tanks to try to deal with the other tanks. And then the Ultra's trying to counter. Spawn Broodling getting tossed down. Hamsters doing the queen thing. Yay! We get D-Web. We get infested. Well, not infested Terran, but Spawn Broodling's play getting tossed down from Team South and Team North here too. Looking good in the hood. Dark Swarm going to be pretty good against the Hydras and the enemy Dragoons and the enemy Goliaths that are here. Good, great idea. D-Web on the cannon. There are some enemy Team North units inside the Dark Swarm. Hard to tell what's in there exactly. It is just abject chaos right now. The Mutas don't want to engage, but there are Devourers on support here too. D-Web is up. The Corsairs are trying to deal with the Devourers, but having a hard time with it, and Sn0w gets tossed down on the Devourers. 2 Queens come in, Spawn Broodling, another Ultralisk, or maybe that was just a Hydra, I don't know. But Team South's push appears to be stopped for now. Team North wants to fall back as well with all the D-Web coming on in, and what an insane engagement this has been. Yeah, White, I don't know where Hashim is. Somebody on Twitch said maybe he's on vacation. He said earlier he gets like 40 days of vacation a year or something, which is pretty great. Pretty fantastic. Don't doubt the power of the queen, says Hamster. Alrighty then. Ultra's coming in here. Where's the Spawn Broodling? Where are the queens? Yes. That's it, Ultra. I agree. Egg prices have more to do with the bird flu than inflation or consumer prices for goods. Find something else to pin it on. Put it on a loaf of bread. Put it on a gallon of milk. Like, put it on something that's not being hit by outside factors right now. It's very dumb. Yeah, Project Bluebeam. An alien invasion. Heck yes. Oh, a fake alien invasion. Heck no, that's not fun. I don't want a fake alien invasion. That's not fun at all. Although, depending on the alien invasion, is it like
Ready for your sponge bath?
Is it like War of the Worlds, or is it like Mars Attacks? What are we thinking here? Ultra! Gifting 5 subs to viewers on the Purple Dimension. Gifting subs to Health and Wealth. Rod gets us Poolcraft. E1 Papacito. And Yoinkzors getting the subs. Thanks, Ultra. Man, legend. Legend of the channel, man. Killing it out here. Big old Reaver drop from Wander on top of Hamster 2. Can't spawn Broodling Reavers. It turns out, and the Hive goes down. What a snipe by Wander, knocking Hamster down to 100 total supply. Nobody's maxed out. Nobody's close to maxed out. That's how much of a bloodbath game this has been. What's up, my TP? I hear you, Vahan, but at the same time, eggs are experiencing a bird flu pandemic, so it's not fair to look at eggs and make it the determining thing we care about politically. That's all I'm saying. Which dimension is better, says Ultra. What's up, Yad93? How you doing? Happy Saturday. D-Web Reaver shenanigans from Wander, dealing with these cannons quite nicely. I'm not even sure what team's ahead right now. It looks pretty even numbers-wise to me. Team top versus team bottom. What's the money on? Looks like 50-50 split. Half the money went to team top, half the money went to team bottom. Hamster's building a bunch of static defense up in the top left here in case more Reavers try to show up into that corner. Nobody's been made much progress towards the center at all. Yeah, Health and Wealth getting a sub. Incredible fastest map player, longtime viewer. Health and Wealth gets a sub from our guy Ultra. Yeah, the stream, I think that'd be super rad. Although certain municipalities, they will fine you if you try to collect your own rainwater, because they depend also on the rainwater for the municipal water supply. So if you put a rain barrel out, you might get an angry visit from a city worker at some point, which is dumb in my opinion. Because yeah, I think everyone should have solar powers and collect their own rainwater. I think that would be great. But I mean, at the same time, I'm more on the individualist side of the political spectrum compared to the collectivist side of the political spectrum. I think people should be more self-sufficient. Whereas I think the collectivist perspective is that we should all help each other and be less self-sufficient. Which I understand the pros and the cons of both sides. I just kind of fall more on the individual side of it. Yeah, Vahan, I think... Vahan, I think... people are just reading the JFK files at this point. There's like 7,000 pages of them. And I think people are making a big deal once they've read everything. I don't know, man. Or maybe there's nothing interesting in there. I guess we'll find out at some point. Nice and snare on the carriers. Doesn't do much damage. Just slows them down a little bit. Yeah. I did hear the astronauts came back. Was that SpaceX that did that? I don't know if I heard that. You know, maybe that makes your point for you, Vahan. I don't know if I knew that detail. Yad says, is inflation in the U.S. high right now compared to COVID times? Dude, groceries in COVID times were insanely cheap for me. I don't know if my experience is universal. I don't know if my experience is the same across the entire country, but I'm telling you, my big purchase is Coke Zero Cherry. And Coke Zero Cherry during COVID was $5 a 12-pack. No sale involved. And now, if you don't get a sale on Cherry Coke Zero, it's like $7 or $8 for a 12-pack. So, I would say things were cheaper. And eggs were like $2. $2 for 12. So I'd say things were cheaper during COVID for me. Inflation definitely showed up after COVID was done. Big stasis on the carriers there. Huh. So SpaceX did help get the astronauts back. That's cool. That's a good story. Yeah, and I didn't know that, so I guess you're probably right, that maybe it's not being talked about as much as it should be. Durf, that's insane. That should not be happening at all. Team South's making a pretty concerted push on Team North right now. The Ultras are coming in. The Spawn Broodlings are not infinite for Hamster. The Mutas can kind of help. The Carriers of Wander have been ensnared and stasis, but they haven't taken much damage, and now the Storm comes in for Wander. Corsairs are finding Overlords to hunt down. Big Wan losing a bunch of those Overlords here. He might be supply blocked, and he's under 100 supply. Carriers just parking, just killing stuff as they can. Taking down a lot of the gas income from Happy is a nice move here, too. Can they push deep into the north? Wander's maxed out. And Hamster's at 150 supply. Everybody else is struggling. Big Crazy's doing okay at 143 as well. Yeah, so like Ultra says, it's a question of population density. If you live in a big city, being entirely self-sufficient makes less sense than if you live out in a suburb or a rural community, which is why people in big cities tend to vote left-wing, and people in suburbs and rural communities tend to vote right-wing. It's because right-wing is an individual concept and left-wing is a collectivist concept. In general, I'm not saying everybody right-wing is individualist and everybody left-wing is collectivist, but that's a generality that we see in politics. The stream has never watched a successful SpaceX launch. Well, you should watch more SpaceX launches. The stream, because yeah, a lot of them fail, some of them succeed. It's pretty cool when it succeeds. Spawn Broodling. I mean, you kind of get inured to the excitement of a Spawn Broodling when there are happening 87 times in the same game. It's a little bit sad. Get them! Get the Dragoon Broodlings! Chomp, chomp, chomp! Come on! Come on! Win! Yeah! Well, the Hydras probably helped there too. But nice. He did not get the kill. Aw. Nice job, Broodling, though. Good job, man. Look, he's regaining HP. Oh. Why is he saying lol this time? Maybe the Broodlings? What's up, Farewell? Wisconsin is beatable, but BYU needs to show up. Agreed. I do think there's a good chance that BYU's depth might come into play here, that they can play more dudes. They can run more than Wisconsin can. Wisconsin doesn't quite have as many guys. But Wisconsin has a lot of size and a lot of shooting. So that could get dicey. I'm expecting a high-scoring game. Here we go again. Team South. Team South. Nice play. Ah, it's cloaked siege tanks. Happy got cloaked siege tanks out. He's 2 racing, but he's only got 115 supply. Oh my gosh, the chaos is almost unviewable here. What is going on? A lot of Corsairs caught in a stasis. We got Dark Storms up. We got Plague Tanks that are cloaked by their Arbiter friends. Arbiter's providing cloak for the Carriers now. Scourge flying in to try to deal with all of this Sky Toss stuff. Stasis still trying to do its best to hold these Corsairs in there, and Ensnare gets tossed down again. The Queen play from Hamster is pretty incredible stuff. The tanks are getting wiped out. The Carriers standing behind everything are doing a ton of work. Maybe you should have stasis the Carriers instead of the Corsairs there as they come out, and now they're getting extra hits. The Queens are all dying. Hamster's in a tough way at 120 supply here as Queens keep getting murked. The Carriers of Wonder are still here. It's not a full group, but it is a good amount of them. Nevertheless, D-Web coming up on those tanks on the right side. Lings running into the left side. This Lurker putting in a serious amount of work here. He's got 10 kills and 9 hit points because there's no detection being brought with Team South's attack. Holy crap. This is one heck of an engagement. Man. So good Storm Plague combo. Onto those carriers. That's a way to take them down. Protoss don't do the same because Plague and Dark Storm are all Zerg players have to get. But Shine had Plague and Dark Swarm. I don't know. I feel like that map's really good for carriers too. Daniel Dandy. I don't know. I see what you're saying. Yeah, farewell. Wisconsin doesn't look like they're going to win at all, but they're definitely a strong team. Definitely a strong, strong team. What's up, Caxi? Happy Saturday. Yeah, McNeese getting to the Sweet 16 is maybe too much to ask for them. Leave it to Reaver. Man, Big Crazy has just been full sending Lings and Ultras nonstop. This is basically a fastest map thing, excuse me there. Like, we are just sending. Nobody's worried about getting mined out because that's not what kind of map this is. It's not exactly a fastest map, but it kind of is in a lot of ways. Yeah, he's just sending up here. Dark Swarms are getting tossed down. Ultras are chomping what they can. It's largely Hydras, which are not a good answer to these Ultralisks. Some Lurkers would be good. The tanks are doing great on the right side, but this left side stuff from Hamster, he is probably making Guardians. Do you want Devourers or Guardians here? Probably Guardians here. He's not going Mass Queen, right? He's got Hydras. He's got Defilers. He's got Mutalisks, too. And there we go. The Guardians do pop. They've got 3-2 upgrades here at 29 minutes, which is pretty awesome. This is one heck of a game. Is Cooper Flag playing, Vahan? Does he look healthy? I'm worried about him. I mean, not that I want Duke to win the championship. I just think if he's not healthy, that's concerning for his draft status as well, possibly. I'd love to get him. The Jazz have never had the #1 pick in the history of the franchise. So it'd be nice. And Flag is playing. Is Flag playing, like, the whole game? Does he look 100%? Or are they playing him 10 minutes and he's kind of taking it easy? Because that guy plays hard. He runs, he jumps, he dunks. Like, he does all this stuff that's really tough on your lower body. Stasis, Arbiter dies for it. Team South trying to get up. Trying to get a position here, right? That's how you win this thing. He looks great, says Vahan. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear Cooper's recovered. I was worried after that injury that it was going to take him a long time to get back to 100%, but if he's there, that's fantastic news. And I sure hope the Jazz get him. If they don't, I'm going to be sad. But, I mean, that's kind of the nature of being a Jazz fan. So nothing new there. Good irradiates on the Guardians. What's up, Jordan? Happy Saturday, man. I don't know that we've overpopulated the world, Ultra. Have you been to Montana? Or, like, Nebraska? Or the entire country of Canada? We have a ton of wide open spaces with a lot of resources. We've not quite filled up the world yet, I would say. Reaver shenanigans down here from Wander. He's not just making carriers today. He will Reaver drop your butt, too. Once again, Hamster's at 183 supply. Everybody else is over 100 supply, but nobody's quite as close as he is to that max. Yeah, it was a bad injury, Vahan. I'm impressed he's recovered this fast. It's kind of superhuman. All right, can Team South do this thing? Yeah, I got it. Leave it to Reaver. Wisconsin hasn't been good since Kaminsky. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm excited for the game. I think it's going to be a good one. Still, these Reavers are down here. 14 kill Reaver is not bad. 16 kill Reaver at the end of the day. Taking out a hatchery. Taking out an extractor that was here. Slowing down the gas income of Big Wan at the very least. This is one of the more epic 4v4 all your bases we've ever had. This is crazy stuff. What's up, DC? Happy Saturday, man. DC is a long time live stream viewer. Like, and just YouTube channel subscriber in general. DC's been around since maybe the beginning. What's up, dude? Definitely a crazy map, Mr. UE228. And I mean, there are huge swaths of China that, like, millions of square miles of China that have nobody living in them. So, I mean, China's got a lot of space, too. Just saying, there are big places. Offensive Nidus? Probably. Hard to tell with the Dark Swarm in there, but it looks like Big Wan got a offensive Nidus lurker attack down here on Big Crazy. The Ultras are doing what they can inside the Dark Swarm. They were born and bred in there. Did he clear it out? I think he cleared it out. Again, just by sound. I did hear about that, Bahan, yeah. And I'm glad you're picking BYU, too. That's nice. Again, I think BYU has the talent to win against Wisconsin, but they've been kind of up and down this season. They've had games where they don't play well.
I love the smell of napalm.
Ultra gifting. How many subs did we? 5.
Ready for your
1
sponge
subs.
bath?
Let's go. Ultra gifting 5 more subs in addition to the 5 that he's already subbed today because he's insanely supportive. Because the purple dimension is better, apparently. Good grief. Let's see who got a sub here. Amato, 7 Virtues, Bismatch, Kozitali, Neogi. Nah, Jordan didn't get caught with a sub. Maybe next time, Jordan. Better luck next time. And also, we're projected to kind of stabilize at about 10 billion humans and go down from there. As we educate people, as we give them access to birth control, birth rates generally go down unless you are a Muslim, a Mormon. That's pretty much it. Muslims or Mormons or like Catholics in Central and South America. They're still having kids. But everybody else, you give them access to birth control and education and the births go down a lot. So I think this Earth can support 10 billion people. We have the space. We have the resources for it. I think all the concerns about overpopulation are overstated, to be honest. Yeah, Mormons having a lot of babies. So now, Hamster's into the Ultras after going Mass Queen. He's taking it a little more seriously now. Okay, Team North making a big push. They were almost broken about 3 minutes ago. They are now controlling the center of this path and starting to push down into the south here. There's not a lot here from Team South. I mean, yeah, it's 5 Reavers and a bunch of cannons. Tough break if your Lings and Ultras trying to get in there, but the siege tanks, if they can get down and siege up right about here, this can definitely go down. So, siege tanks are still here. They got to creep a little bit up. Again, these Reavers have been wiped out. The cannons are gone. Apparently, there's a huge drop from Big Crazy coming in, ensnaring it to slow it and let the Valkyries catch up and let the storms hit harder. Oh, this attack is getting absolutely blitzed. Dude, 2 Ultras unloaded? 2 Ultralisks unloaded from that drop, and they both died immediately. They didn't kill this turret, and they didn't kill this pylon. Wow. All right, using the carriers to defend against the siege tanks that are coming in here from Karlaz. Not bad. This is an absolute bloodbath. Man. This is going to be an hour-long all your base. Okay, Valkyries and Devourers versus Carriers are pretty freaking good. Oh, every time I see it, it takes me by surprise how fast those Carriers die. You hit them with the Acid Spore, and every one of the 6 rockets per attack get benefits from that debuff, and the Carriers evaporate. Absolutely evaporate. Yeah, I don't know if Wander can keep making Carriers if the enemy has the Devour Valkyrie combo. I'm just saying. Hamster trying to drop here? Nope, I think that's just detection. He's got 2 Guardians that are going to wander into this cannon range. There you go. Good wandering. Yeah, big idiots. Dan, one of my favorite things for sure. Yeah, I wonder how many science fiction authors are horrified that their terrible invention they made up from their own minds gets developed in the real world, right? Very sad stuff. It wandered. The stasis will save your Carriers, sir. Not a bad concept. This is maybe the greatest all your base we've ever had on the channel. This is nuts. Big Wan is the only guy under 100 supply right now. Everybody else is pretty hefty in supply. I guess Jericho's down a little bit, but my goodness. I give myself some of the credit for making the teams be even. Totally mine. What you're reading these days, leave it to Reaver. Okay, Team North is back over here for the 2nd time today. Let's see if they can break through. Again, if you can set up a position right about here, you can generally win the game on this map. But you got to get down there. Jericho is bleeding. He needs more probes then. I mean, he's got mineral patches he's not even actively mining from. Jericho, make more probes, dude. That'll help. RJB is not in this game. Altare / Protoneer. Defiler gets hit by tanks before we can get a Dark Swarm or a Plague down there. We get our first nuke of the day. I do not know who is nuking. Rob, it's not G22? I don't think it's G22. No idea where this is.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright.
Hey.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. created to serve me.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Purple Runner. Appreciate it. We're trying to get to 3,500 followers. We're doing pretty well this week. That's awesome. RJB's here. Hey, somebody summoned RJB. Protoneer summoned RJB. And yeah, this is an insanely good 4v4. Everybody's got healthy supplies. No one's really made any progress getting into the enemy base at all. We got a bit of high ground stuff happening here. We've had drops. We've had carriers, devourers, Valkyries. We've had nukes. Okay, we got to figure out who has nukes. Do we think it's Karlaz? Karlaz doesn't even have ComSat station, so it's not Karlaz. Wait, is it Happy? Happy's got 2 race. Happy does not. Oh, it's Happy. Happy's got nukes. Okay, so we'll look for red next time there's a nuke. Ah, feels good to have you here, Purple Runner. Thanks for following.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Dan coming through, gifting 5 subs. Holy crap. We got 15 gifted subs today on a Saturday. Kicking butt, taking names. Purple Dimension. Really showing the red dimension up today. Dan, thank you, sir. Gifting subs to Guts. He went west. Yes, got one. Shrimpy and Easygoing 11. Much appreciated, sir. We are killing it out there on the sub count for the channel. A drop attempt here by Hamster into about 1 million cannons. Yeah, we're going to get an FFA today, Lucky Noob. We definitely hit our goal on that one. Without a doubt. Yeah, I think the plan today probably going to be a 4v4 Hero 7v1. There's your nuke. And then a free-for-all, and then we'll pretty much be out of time. So this has taken a big chunk of time, but it's been amazing nevertheless. Team North trying to make inroads, got a nuke off. This ghost right here got a nuke off on Team South's base, which is fantastic. Team South still on the defensive, though. But by golly, are they on the defensive? Good grief. People are probably wearing out. People are probably getting tired right now. I mean, it's been a 45-minute game. APMs are kind of low. Big Wan's still 175, though. I mean, he's playing fast. He's out here holding middle. This tank line is going to be tough to bust. I mean, how many spawn broodlings do you need to get rid of all of these tanks? It's a lot. Hamster, what's he largely going for right now? Looks like drops, maybe more than anything else. He's maxed out. I'm not sure where it is. Maybe in these overlords. There's a D-Web Dark Swarm Chaos Ball right here. Team South trying to push on Team North by de-webbing their siege tanks and trying to clear them out. Trying to drop up here? Not doing very well if he is. I don't know if this is getting any progress for anybody. I mean, it did wipe out a lot of Team North's units here, but the tanks still are down below. Reinforcements coming in from Team North all the time. It is another drop from Hamster on the left side. Ah, Smelly Feet's buying the Tesla dip. Maybe not a bad idea. Quite a gamble, though. There are a lot of people who are very unhappy with Elon and Tesla right now. We'll see if that changes anytime soon. Ultra versus Ultra battles. So this corner is ripe for dropping. It is very wide open. Queens joining the party. Do they have enough for spawn broodling? They do. They get 1. They get 2. They're trying to get some tank splash as well. Maybe tank splash to kill another siege tank or 2. What's up, Dry Fast? Phantom mode. Maybe once the robots start happening. Maybe. There are a few companies that are doing robots right now. We'll see who wins the robot production wars, or, you know, who just creates a bunch of robots to kill all humans, which seems like a potential future we're really, really working on right now. Okay, Ultralis attacking, trying to attack these D-Web tanks, but if they get too far into the D-Web, they can't attack either, which is very funny. Nice plague on the Guardians. Guardians countering the Ultralisks down here, too. Okay, cool. Here, we can pull that up. Okay, there you go. Somebody built a Hydralisk using existing Lego units. I think it's pretty cool. I like it. I agree with Starboy. Very nice. Very nice. There were there are cannons on the right side, a little bit. The first battle cruiser of the day shows up from G22 with 2-1 upgrades. There's enough Devour Valkyrie to wipe out anything that flies, though, so I'm not sure Team South is going to be able to get any flying units for the rest of the game. Yeah, Dan, I think that's an accurate thing. We're definitely going to invent a Skynet. Because we can't learn from the mistakes of Hollywood characters, can we? But no, I mean, the Boston Dynamics robots, I guess Google bought them, so they're Google robots now. But the ones that are bipedal and have really good balance and stuff, like, you put a gun in the hand of one of those things, and there's your front line for war for the next while, anyway. Yeah, Smelly Feet. I'm pretty sure Boston... Here, I'm going to check real quick, but I'm pretty sure Boston Dynamics... Oh, no! Hyundai! Hyundai purchased Boston Dynamics. I thought it was Google for some reason. Never mind. Well, who does Google make robots? Oh, so Google's got Gemini robots now. Hold on a second. Also, Nuke! Red Nuke. Red Nuke? Red Nuke? Red Nuke? Did not land, unfortunately. Yeah, check this out. Google has Gemini robots. They just released like a week ago, so that's new. Huh. We're learning new stuff all the time. Sneezing again, I'm sneezing again. Oof. So here they are. Google robots, I guess. Wait, that's a different one. This is just artist representation of what it's going to look like. Give me actual video of what the robots are doing. Ah, whatever. We tried. Probably an offensive nidus? Happy to stream siping, says Bahan. Ah, leave it to Reaver. Sneezing is dangerous for you. It's just annoying for me. That's terrible. Alright, smelly feet. I hear ya. Radiates. Doing a lot of work on that stacked up Zergy ball. Oof. Yeah, Guardians high priority irradiate targets always have been. I don't know if anyone. How do we win this game? Gotta starve somebody out, but everybody's got a pretty decent bank. Even Big Wen and Jericho, who have the smallest bank, are still at 3,000 minerals apiece. I guess Big Wan's gas is running pretty low. He's been making a lot of Ultralisks. Altare says, just mass recall on their minerals. You know? Worth a shot, I would say. Yeah, RJB, you'd think so, but my goodness, they've both tried multiple times to break into this area or this area and haven't been able to do it. Carlos is trying to head for a drop, but accidentally got hit by another drop. Oh, Wander trying to go for something in here. Does get a couple Reavers out. Sunken gets taken down at the same time the Reaver dies. This guy's getting some work. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Robin Hood at all, Smelly Feet. Ever since that time in 2021 that the GME stock was taken off and they suspended buying for GME, but they still allowed selling. Don't trust Robin Hood, man. They'll screw ya.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, where are we nuking? Oh, never mind. Ghost is dead. Good scan on the high ground. No, there's another nuke dot. Where'd this ghost? It kills absolutely nothing, but it was a very cool nuke nevertheless. Where is the ghost that was nuking there? Do not know. Oh, nice double recall left side by Wander. He's sending Reavers in the enemy base like they stole something because they did. I don't know, man. This is some insane stuff here. Ah, the Valkyrie Devourer combination here from Happy is insane. Another nuclear launch detected. We think it's somebody up here. Do we think it's somebody down here? think it's this guy. Definitely this guy. There it is. Found it. Not bad. Reavers are still alive over here. Mutos are made to try to clear these guys out. It'll work, but it takes a minute. Yeah, Critter. We're going to do a Hero 7v1 after this, and then we'll do a free-for-all. Because the support goal was hit today for the free-for-all, so that's awesome. Saturdays and Sundays, usually a pretty big bet that will hit there. Big drop attempt by Hamster, getting cracklings down. A lot of Overlords are dying, but that's not a concern for a guy with 14,000 minerals. D-Web trying to get these Hydras out of here. Guardians from Happy have joined the party too, because Happy's 3 racing, which we already knew. Having a great time with it. Still can't quite break Team South, but maybe this is it. Maybe this is what breaks it. Wide open for Team North. Supply depot's going down. Are we supply blocking? Yep, G22's getting supply blocked. Recalled siege tanks in as well for Happy, along with his Guardians. And he's bringing the Devourer Valkyries down to Happy. Is MVPing this game for Team North right now. It helps he's got 3 races, but still putting in serious work. Hamster needs to, like, plague some stuff or Dark Swarm something. These Defilers are not providing much value at all. The Guardians of Big Wen have joined the party too. Team South is in a lot of trouble. They pulled a lot of resources from the center to try to cover this right side attack, which means the center's wide open. Now Big Wan's trying to run down here and do something as well, but Big Crazy's covering it on some level with his Lonelings and Ultralisks. But if G22's out of this thing at 60 supply, I don't know if Team South can handle it. We're at 59 minutes on this 4v4 on all your base. Nice stasis coming in there from Jericho, participating for sure. But this push from the north to the south is looking absolutely abysmal for Team South. They still haven't cleared this out. They can't, maybe can't stop what's coming right out their front door as well. Wander says that might be it, man. Vahan says always bet on Wander. He is clutch. He's pretty good, but I still think Happy had a lot to do with it. Hamster had a lot to do with it. Big Wan had a lot to do with it here too. G22's done. It's like he's willing to say we're dead. But I don't know if anybody on the... I'm not sure if Jericho, Wander... Yeah, Wander's willing to say it. But yeah, Wander's getting his stuff picked out here, and Wander leaves the game. That's it. GG says Crazy, and Team North in 1 hour and 7 seconds gets the win. Big Wan, Hamster, Carlos, and Happy with that huge drop down the right side. Recalled siege tanks, Guardians, Dark Swarms, Plagues, Devourers, Valkyries. They all focused on that right side area for drop-in. Took out G22, was threatening Wander, and that was the win. Impressive. Impressive stuff, man. Wow. So Team Top gets the win. Wow. Who had the highest point total? Hamster did. 755,000 total of points. Hamster outproduced everybody. Even Big Wan. Very close, though, on the outproduction. Big Wan lost the most. Structures raised 150 by Hamster. Out-resourcing was Big Crazy. No, Wander. Out-resourcing everybody else. Wow. What a game. What a 4v4. Happy used 3 races, G22. 3 raced. Yep. There it is. Incredible stuff. All right. We're going to do a Hero 7v1 next. I'm going to set up the lobby. Going to step away for a second because I need to get a Coke Zero refill, but take that time to rest. Rest your hands. Rest your wrists, because by golly, if you were in that last game, you're probably a little bit tired. Okay, some of you want enabled. Let's go. What's up, Joey? Happy Saturday, man. Okay, step away for a second. Be right back. All right, we back. We're back. Critter, you want in? Critter, read the chat. Carl, nice job, man. Second place in kills is awesome. I didn't even see that. Oh, Critter says no. Okay. Great. Sounds good. So, Boltzmann's cool with being in there. Altare says he's okay with being in there. So, let's go. Good luck, have fun, says everybody. It's a hero 7v1. It's 7v1, but Boltzmann is not alone. He's got heroes to fall back on. And they're going to be little Jim Rayners for the most part. Top left. It is Boltzmann. Top enemies are going to be Big Wan next door. Wander over on the top right. We got Savior Sword, and Rod is here playing Protoss. A Magenta Terran is Little Sensible. Don't know who it is. Maybe Lucky Noob. Quite possibly. Bottom left, it is Hamster. And then we have a blue Protoss player, Kaela plus Crony. Don't know who that is either, but welcome to the game. Good to see ya. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Who wins? Our dude Boltzmann / Altair / Protoneer. He has a lot of names. Ugh. So Terran's a pretty good race for this, just because Marines are insanely powerful as a tier 1 unit when they're hero units. They're pretty powerful as a tier 1 unit when they're not hero units as well, to be fair. If Russia attacks us, can I crash at your place for a few days, says Carl. Yeah, I'm down. If Russia attacks you and you need a place to stay, Carl. I hope that doesn't happen, though. Is he, like, threatening to attack Estonia? I don't like that story at all. Okay, so we're opening up 3 racks. Now, the way to defeat a hero is 1, destroy their economy, so they can't make hero units anymore. That's pretty much number 1. Number 2 is overwhelm their front by having 6 or 7 of the people still remaining, and then just overwhelm them by making a million things, bam. So if you stay alive, that's a good way to do it. Also, murdering their economy or taking them down their production facilities too will slow them down immensely. So the question is, can we drop them? There's no can I play please in here. Hamster and Wander and Big Wan and Savior Sword are all really capable of dropping. Not sure about the rest of the players, but that's fine. A lot of good drop options here, which is why he needs turrets. Having a group of Marines kind of stationed here and here would be a good idea from him. Turrets everywhere. A bunker would be nice too. Hero Marines inside bunkers are unstoppable little monsters. So we'll see if he keeps an eye on that. Because sometimes players just worry about offense, which is good. You do need to worry about offense. You do want to get out there and start killing people. But you got to worry about getting dropped at the same time. More cables accidentally breaking. What are you talking about, Carl? Poor Marine. Keeps trying to break... Oh, this guy? Yeah, this dude from Wander is kind of funny. I'll be a shield. I'll keep the cannons alive. Oh, let me step away for 1 second. Be right back. Internet cables. Oh. Oh, internet cables are being severed again. In Estonia this time. Ah, I gotcha, Carl. I hear what you're worried about. That's understandable. Do I have shadows on or off? I don't know, man. Let's find out. I'm talking about real-time lighting? Because that's on. I don't know. Either way, Boltzmann is making a direct move into Kayla plus Crony. Don't know who that is, but again, welcome to the stream. Boltzmann is in here causing problems for Big Wan at least a little bit, but does get killed by a siege tank. And it looks like our blue Protoss is probably dead. Yeah, I like real-time lighting, G22. Looks like he's dead. Savior's was trying to assist by bringing in some Marines, but or some Zealots rather. 2 Zealots are not going to be enough. Yeah, he should try to cockroach. Cockroaching is pretty strong here. If he does get a probe out, he has enough money to make a Nexus somewhere. Do Marines get buffed? They seem stronger. Does he not know what this is? I know they're heroes, but like, dude, did the heroes get buffed? That's funny. Nope, same hero Jim Raynor as always. Oh, he gets 2 Marines up into the mineral line of Big Wan. Big Wan's workers having a bad time. Ooh, and also, did I mention detection? I did not mention detection. I should have mentioned detection. That's killed many a hero as well. Uh-oh. Circle of life. Get around the turret. Get around the turret so it can't be targeted while it's building. And, okay, turret's up. DTs are dead. That was close. That was really, really scary for a minute there, but I think he's okay. I think he's got a good economy still. They mostly killed missile turrets that were coming in. Oh, look, he left a little Nexus home. Rod left a little spot for friends to hang out in. That's nice. And there's this extra mineral patch up the right side, too, you can mine from. So, should be okay. It looks like he saved a few probes, at least, at Kayla. Rod walking right on in. Defensive DTs on the bottom left side here from Hamster. Oh, he dropped. Oh, Boltzmann dropped right on top of Big Wan. Yeah, so Big Wan might want to get out of here. He doesn't have enough money to build a new command center, but he's running away with this one. Dude, killing those command centers would be a big deal. Killing 3 people before the 10-minute mark as the hero seems to be a key to victory. So he's killed 2. If he can get a 3rd, again, that would be massive. So far so good here from Altare. Still dead, hasn't moved down that way at all. Yeah, these command centers flying away are a problem for the hero, though. So there's his DT, there's his DT. 7's getting dropped. Kayla calls it out. Hamster ready for this? He's got cannons and DTs, so I would argue probably not. However, do you have ComSat? Dude, I can't believe Boltzmann doesn't have ComSat yet. He knows he's dealing with DTs. Ugh, don't understand. Do not understand. See, now look, now these DTs have a chance of actually saving the day. I mean, a lot of probes are dying. The main Nexus went down, there's the... Wait, how did he get a comsat? He's a little bit late on said comsats, but he's gonna win. 8-kill Jim Raynor down here. Where the... Oh, it's this one. I'm blind. It's cool. Everything's fine. Caster blindness affects thousands of people every year. It's not ideal. Trying to send some zealots in here on his own is Savior Sword. Not ideal. The siege tanks, however, from Wander are much, much better in that position. More DTs came in and cleared out our Jim Raynor, so that's okay. But man, a lot more damage. A lot more damage here. Another drop coming in from Boltzmann. Where is Big Wan hiding out? He's hiding out over here in Wander's base. Makes a lot of sense. The tanks getting unloaded on by Marines would be pretty bad for the tanks, I gotta say. Kind of unloads in the in-between spot where the tanks can siege up and take him down. Yeah, this is not a good drop. So he hides, goes after the command center, snipes that pretty darn easily. Getting the second CC would be nice as well here from Wander. A lot of his SCVs are dying too. Man, Marines. Holy crikey. They even got a +2 attack, which seems a little bit unnecessary, but also we get nuclear launch detected. And never mind, the Ghost got sniped out from that. That's not happening. DTs from Savior Sword still causing issues. Losing this command center would be a big friggin' deal. No, they're coming in. They're distracting. The DTs, once again, causing major problems here. He needs more comsats, needs more map awareness. Maybe bringing some science vessels along to party would be good. So he's been aggressive. Hamster's alive. Little Sensible's alive. Not sure who that is. Arad's alive too, and Savior Sword. So Wander's hurt. Hamster's hurt. And Kaela's hurt. Those may be the 3 players you're most worried about here. So going after those guys, I mean, they were the closest ones. He kind of got lucky on the spawns, I would say. We've had nothing but, like, crazy long macro games today. I guess we did have a fairly short PvT with Light and Sn0w. I mean, 20 minutes. 21 minutes was the shortest game of the day. But it's been good. Really, really good stuff. Really good support from viewers like you, but especially in the purple dimension. Yeah, Saber Sword going after missile turrets is a much better idea than trying to take out those Marines with your dudes, with your Zealots. Despite their upgrades being at 111, it's nice. It is nice upgrades for sure. So it seems to be pretty much mass drops. There's a covert ops here too. Oh, we're getting irradiates. Little Sensible's tossing irradiates down. I mean, it's not enough to kill a Marine or his friends because he's got 200 hit points, but still pretty good nevertheless. It's a lot of damage that you can't get rid of unless you research Restoration as a Terran player, dropping the Marines on top of these tanks on the other side of the wall to clear those suckers out. DTs of Savior Sword are inside the main base of Boltzmann. This is where you start getting waves and waves of regular units slowly whittling down your guys. And this is where upgrades get denied. This is where your barracks start to die. This is where you start to really get overrun. Can he hold it? Is the question here. That said, hero tanks are pretty good against Dragoons especially, so I'm not sure if the Dragoon idea was the right one, considering he's Marine siege tanking. You know that's what he's doing, is Marine siege tanking. We got a nuke across the wall here from Little Sensible with his 100 APM. His or her 100 APM. Looks like maybe Boltzmann recognize what's happening here. There's a little bit of lag happening. And nuke. Kills nothing. Maybe did some damage to that single guy. Single Marine. So holding the front. He needs to get out there. He needs to start hunting people to kill. But the turrets make it hard to get drops out. These cannons making it hard to get drops out. This is tough. This is going to be tough for him to win from this position. A drop from Rod? I want to call him RGB because it's close to RGB. Just ignore the odd there and it's RGB. Stasis catching some of the drop ships, but 8 of them do continue along down this left side toward Hamster's base. Hamster's got DTs waiting for this. Really just has mostly cannons to handle it. He's also building something out of a Stargate. Not sure what that's all about, but here's the unload attempt. Got to be ready for DTs. Do we have a scan? There's the scan. Okay, so he scans. He knows. Okay, stasis on the Marines. Going to buy some time here. Cannons also going to do some work. Buying time, buying time, buying time. Dropships do make it home. High Templar from Hamster trying to go back home and deal with this insanity. Probes are body blocking for the most part. A little bit of lag happening here. It might be Rod. He was lagging in the last game he was in. Okay, once again, scans for DTs. Really need to be scanning for DTs. But also, I don't think he's paying attention to what's happening down here specifically. And that's hurting him. These DTs are getting way more damage than they should. He's got enough comsats. Yeah, got enough comsat energy to scan at least a couple times. Making battle cruisers too. Hero BCs, not a bad idea. Way better than regular BCs. Getting rid of these turrets that are blocking him in here too, which is nice. Stasis gonna wear off. There it is. Scan, 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 scan. Scan, scan, scan the man. Yeah, after trying to go mass DT here with Arbiter support. If the Marines can see the DTs, they do amazing, but he's not doing a great job scanning there, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a Hero Marine, Purple Runner. Savior Sword sending in Zealots and Dragoons by himself are not... Like, maybe working together would be a good idea. Just gonna throw that out there. What's Big Wan doing? He's back in his own main base. He's at 47 supply. He's building turrets to try to help cover that south side. He's participating. Rod's got some Corsairs out to try to snipe down the Magellan science vessels that have 800 hit points. Good luck with that. It's hard enough to kill a science vessel that's a regular one with Corsairs. A hero one's not going to go down. Simply not going to die. Okay, so he brings his hero tanks to wipe out the tanks on the other side of the wall. That's a pretty good way to deal with it. I'd say fight fire with fire. He hasn't been dropped. He's got pretty good drop protection going on. This is probably your best angle if you want to get something done. Like a storm drop flying through here, landing here, could get a lot of damage. Rod's up to 158 supply. He's pushing in. Pushing in hard. DT's killing his own gateway? Or was? Or is? Or...
Nuclear launch detected.
something. Our nuking player has been little sensible. Good nuke position. Ghost immediately gets blasted. He knows, like, your tanks are they're a really good target for that. Yeah, probably not, Chris. He's got to start killing people. We could finish off one more player. I like his position. D-Matrix adding a little bit of HP to the 400 hit point tanks against Wraiths. I don't know that you need it, but sure. Spellcasting is good nevertheless. Look at that Irradiate dragging these Marines into the tanks. They will aggro. They will aggro big time. The Mass DTs of Hamster moving out. He needs to get out. He cannot. If he thinks he can sit here with his Hyperions and his Edmund Dukes and his Rainers and his Magellans and just win by defending, that's not how this works. You have to move out at some point. Good news is the heroes don't take up supply, so you can get a ginormous army to defend and then start pushing out if you want. Like at this point, yeah, mind control is 250. Exactly, Kayla. It's more expensive now. What's up? Yeah, Excel Inferno. It's Hero 7v1. You got it, dude. Thanks for being a long-time channel member. Appreciate that support out here on the Red Dimension. But what he can't do is just fall in love with defending. He can't just be like, Terran can turtle. They can't kill me if all I do is turtle. They can, and they will, given enough time. It's just a slow death. So here he is trying to get a dropship set up out here. Good stasis, catching every single dropship that wasn't killed by the cannons. Yeah, I don't know if he can get out. I don't know if he can here. He's going to have to come out his front door, which is going to be, I mean, concaved like crazy. Not a lot of tanks here. Zealot's trying to shut down this front line of siege tank. Friendly fire tank splash is your best bet against these tanks for sure. Need some vision over there to try to get a little... There you go. Take out those enemy cannons. Take out the enemy siege tanks. Try to maybe protect these drop ships. Oh, man. If you mind control these drop ships that contain the Marines, that's kind of awesome. Is Savior Sword going to go for it? Again, it's 250 energy to mind control. He does. He mind controls a drop ship. 2, 3, 4, 5 of the drop ships are mind controlled, which means everything inside is mind controlled, which means he can unload and the Marines inside are his now. Oh, they're empty. No, he only mind controlled empty ones. Ah, that sucks. That was going to be very cool for a minute. Well, Stasis and Storms are being pretty good against these tanks as well. Altare can get out. If he can go take the middle for himself, he can win this thing, but it's hard. His battle cruisers are jumping around. We've got stasises and mind controls galore. Savior Sword's like, ooh, I'll take a mind control. Yeah, he takes a hero Hyperion Rainer battle cruiser, tanking a lot of damage while these guys do some damage. I mean, eventually it's going to die because it's being hit by other heroic battle cruisers piloted by Jim Raynor. He is out. He is out. He needs to keep pushing out. He needs to keep making rounds of stuff. Yeah, Savior Sword just sends the dropships back in because they are no use to him. Another stasis, catching a bunch of Marines. The battle cruisers are coming out of stasis. They're splitting. They're doing what they can here. Hyperions attack faster than regular BC, says Happy. Yeah, that's nice. But look at this. He's moving out. He's coming for you. Yeah, a giant ball of Marine siege tank in the middle of the map would make it really hard for the 7 to get anything done. They'd almost have to go for drops and flying stuff at that point. Got a Maelstrom on 3 Marines, which normally not a big deal, but they're hero Marines, so it's nice. Another nuclear launch has been detected. Where is our magenta nuker? Or is it somebody else who's nuking? Is it potentially our hero who's nuking? He's got the covert ops. I don't know where that was. Oh, it was right over here. Maybe it was...
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know who has nukes. Critter says Boltzmann has it. He's putting his money on the Boltzmann. There's a nuke up here. Ooh. Orange? Oh, Wander's gone to race. No, Wander was Terran the whole time? Wait. Yeah, Wander was Terran the whole time. I'm an idiot. I thought he was Protoss. Okay, Wander's got nukes, everyone. You can look for orange dots as well. The mass DT shenanigans. There's your scan. Mostly anyway, but yeah, center being held. This is definitely one of the more impressive displays of hero we've seen. If he can pull this thing off. Battle cruisers against carriers is pretty good for the BCs anyway, but when they're heroes, it's extra terrible. Hero units can't nuke? What? That sucks. Well, alright, never mind. Yeah, Hamster in a lot of trouble here. 120 supply. He tried to go carriers against a battle cruiser army. Not ideal. His probes are getting one-shot by faster attack Hyperions. The attack in the middle is still going pretty well. Here, yeah, if you can cover this, cover this, cover this, right? Those guys can't move out without running into a bunch of siege tanks. It's hard to work together in that situation. Wander's hiding his nuke silos down here, which is kind of funny. Cloaked carriers putting some work in. More and more probes are dying. Hamster does not have a lot of money to replace probes. He's got more than 12, which is all we can really know at this point. I know, right, Carl? What a great stream. Happy wants to check upgrades on mech. The tanks are at 2-1. The battle cruisers are at 0-0. Oh, locking down. Wander! Bringing some lockdown to the party of these battle cruisers, plus a bunch of cloaked wraiths from Little Sensible here to try to deal with them too. Not a bad idea. A stasis catching the other dudes. Another lockdown on the other battlecruiser. Every battlecruiser sent down here has been shut down by crowd control. Very powerful stuff. But Boltzmann Center is still going pretty well. What do we say about tanks inside the main base of a Protoss in fastest map? It means the Protoss is dead. So this is a dead Protoss player here. Savior Sword I don't think has what it takes to bust out with these tanks. He's at 70 total supply. Not a lot of cash to rebuild or anything. These guys are going to get locked down as soon as they pop out of stasis, which is really annoying stuff. Kaela is 2 racing as well, up to 240 available supply. Is it enough? That's the question. Yeah, Jojo, certainly the case. Boltzmann / Altare / Protoneer is no joke.
Nuclear launch detected.
Not a joke at all. Lockdowns on the carrier or battle cruisers. New battle cruisers show up. New battle cruisers getting locked down. Oh, the nuke lockdown combo. Not too shabby. Not enough to kill a hero battle cruiser though, with 850 hit points. Yeah. So Savior Sword is dead. Center being controlled, but not a ton of them. Is he slowing down on his macro? Hard to tell. I mean, 160 supply, basically 160 supply of SCVs is what he's got. Because the heroic units do not take up supply. Maybe drop ships are taking up supply, though. Yeah, those are. That makes sense. So drop ships is part of it, too. Shutting this thing down would be nice, but he's just making a move right over to drop right on top of the tanks holding this front line. It was a fake. Savior Sword says it was a fake drop. Interesting. Maybe, I don't know, freeing up supply, something. So look, killing Savior Sword is nice. I think I need you to be killing more than one person at a time. This works. A lot of gas income over here from Big Wan's getting wiped out. He's knocked down to about 70 supply, maybe a little bit less than that. Trying to spider mine his way to deal with these Marines and these siege tanks, but Big Wan's had a rough go of it. Spawning right next to the hero is usually a pretty bad time. But the people that did spawn next to him and did get their main bases wiped out are thriving. Kale is at 210 supply. I mean, Big Wan's alive at 75. Not exactly thriving, I wouldn't say. Wander maybe setting up for a tank drop. He might try for a tank drop here inside Boltzmann's base. Hard to do. Again, he's got stuff covered pretty effectively. He's still sending battle cruisers down here. I just think maybe sending down a bunch of Marines, just kind of walking them in here would be more effective. He's still got stasis, but the lockdown's bad. And the wraiths are bad too. Savior Sword trying to set up shop here in the top right in Wander's base. He's got 2 refugees up here. 3, actually, because Kale is in here as well. So it's Big Wan. It's Wander. It is Savior Sword. All in the same corner of the map here. Hanging out. Having a great time. Having a sleepover. Yeah, might be happy. Might be true. Yeah, the battle cruisers is not getting much value here. They're not bringing any detection with them. The wraiths alone are pretty much all you need, and they're not even attacking the bodies of the carriers because they can't see them. Because again, no detection. If Boltzmann loses this, I'm going to blame it on the utter lack of detection that he has. Complete lack of detection that he has. Trying to get more tanks down here to take down Little Sensible's base. A lot of Arbiters from Kaela. Here for a lot of stasises, but stasis, as always, is a delay tactic. It's always a delay tactic. Oh, and there is no Zerg for Dark Swarm. Oh, that's always been really good against Hero Terran, is Dark Swarming against the Marines. Doesn't matter how hard they hit if they can't do any damage to something inside the orange puke cloud. But no Zerg means you don't have it. This is actually kind of hard mode in this situation. What's up, Manow? Nice. 187 is a great, great, great number. You've lost a lot of weight. That's fantastic. Yeah, like I said, your weight loss journey generally tends to slow down towards the end of your goal. A lot of people have said that. It's very weird. I don't know why, but yeah, you hit it. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, did they try a Reaver drop up here? I think they did, but Boltzmann's 2,000 minerals. I don't know how many dudes. He only has like 3 dudes on minerals right now. He needs to get him on. He's trying to get him on in there, but the pathing's kind of screwing it up. Yeah, Marines against the Wraiths and the Carriers are what you want. Battle Cruisers, not so much in this situation.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alan Shezar. He's from the... I forgot what it's called. What's that bonus campaign that they shipped with Brood War? Insurrection? Somebody knows. Happy knows what I'm talking about.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, good. I'm glad your skin held up, Manow. That is something that people who lose a ton of weight do have to worry about quite often. So that's great news, Manow. Happy Saturday, too. Glad you're here for the StarCraft. I'm glad to hear you hit your goal. That's amazing. 3 Marines died. What a nuke. Incredible stuff. Yeah, he's just deep. He's deep in this bottom right. Causing major problems there. Causing major problems here. The carriers of Hamster are trying to shut this thing down, and they are. They do shut it down for at a certain point. But at the end of the day, it's not looking good for most people. Wander, Hamster, and Kayla are basically alive. But 3 people are going to have a hard time dealing with the hero. Yeah, I mean... Hamster doesn't know or isn't listening. Brutal campaign. Enslavers. Is that what it is? Yeah. Enslavers and Enslavers 2. That's what it's called. Man, interceptor count looking weak for this many carriers because the Marines are just chomping them to pieces. Yeah, people are tapping out. Wander's tapping out. Big Wan, Savior Sword. Rod's tapping out. Hamster with his carriers thinking about tapping out here too. What a nice win. What a really fantastic win there, dude. Boltzmann / Protoneer / Altair gets the win in 30 minutes of Hero 7v1. It was looking bad for him. It was looking really bad for him. He was contained. He was getting pushed. But he broke out like an absolute boss and crushed at the end of the day there. About a 1-to-1 kill-death ratio for his dudes. Not bad. Raised 500 buildings. Outspent everybody by a wide margin. His economy was just not slowed down hardly at all. There were a couple attempts, but as the comment said, it was too late. So GG, let's get a Falcon Unrest free for all because we hit our support goal today, mostly thanks to gifted subs from Dan, 5 gifted subs, Ultra, 10 gifted subs out on Twitch, killer day from him, $10 from Hamster, $10 from Starboy, a $25 donation over at PayPal from Bjorn earlier today too, 100 bits from Stoner Boner, and what a great day. So great support from y'all. Let's go Falcon Unrest. Let's go free-for-all shenanigans. And let's go Falcon Paladins Unrest. Yeah, this is what we want. This is the one. Good question, Hamster. Wait, I use map settings. That's not what I wanted to do. Rod, catch you later, dude. Thanks for playing with us. Hope you had a really fun time. It was good to have you. Always good to have new blood in these live games. Yeah, Chris, there you go. Chris wasn't believing in the hero, but got proven wrong. Okay, stepping away for a second. Let's see what we get. Hoorah! All right, we're back. How do we not have a full lobby here? We do now. We've got somebody. Hawkrest is here. We got G22, Savior Sword, Critter, Big Crazy, Kayla plus Crony, Wander, Carlaws, and Hawkrest. Hail. Do we know you? That's RJB. Oh, low. RJB is Kayla plus Coroni. All right. So, dude beat RJB and Hamster and Big Wan in Hero 7v1. Not bad. Not bad at all. What's up, Bunner? Dan, I'm glad you enjoy the map. It's a good one for sure. Thanks for hitting that like button, Bunner. Okay, GLHF. Let's go. Big Crazy's requesting brown. G22 has it. He's not going to give it to you. Let's see if he does, though.
I love the smell of napalm.
Ultra! Wait, what?
I love the smell of napalm.
Wait, why is it doing it this way this time? Sometimes...
I love the smell of napalm.
Sometimes it's like it's the sponge bath line.
I love the smell of napalm.
And sometimes it's the smell of napalm line.
I love the smell of napalm.
Either way, holy smokes.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Now we get the sponge bath line. Thanks again for more gifted subs. It's like 20 gifted subs today from Ultra. Killing it. Let's see. Zero Cool got one. Phoenix. 2 Phoenix viewers got one. We got Manao and Sapoyos with new subs. Thanks to our sub gifter extraordinaire, Ultra SCBW. Holy crap. All right, top side of our free-for-all on Falcon Unrest is a purple Protoss Hawkrest. Left side is a magenta Zerg player. It's Wander. These two players are going to fight each other to the death at some point today, probably early. Is definitely stream sniping in this game. He is. We've got Carlaws in the middle playing Terran. We got a yellow Protoss down south, Critter. On the right side of the map, it's not a team thing. It's just, you know, kind of split in half a little bit. It's a white Terran. It's Big Crazy. We got a blue Protoss. It is RJB. We got an orange Terran player, RG22. And then Carlaws. Wait, Carlaws in the middle. Then Savior Sword in the top right. There we go. I don't know how I screwed that up, but we kind of did. Whew. Oh no, your car died, Manao. That sucks. Oh, a Mitsubishi. I don't trust Mitsubishis. I've heard too many bad stories about Mitsubishis breaking down for no reason, so I'm a Toyota guy through and through. Never had problems with the Toyota. Anyway, let's see. RJB is in a good position to kind of take over this bottom right-hand corner, which I imagine he will do. Wander's in a good spot to take the whole top left corner too. So this could be a Wander versus RJB game at the end. Again, assuming that Hawkrest up here doesn't kill Wander first. Big Crazy says Honda's better than Toyota. Honda's really, really good too. I won't say no to a Honda. Car troubles do suck. Ah, Marsara guy didn't make the free-for-all. We'll probably get another one tomorrow, Marsara. Hitting the support goal. We didn't do it all week until today, but Saturdays and Sundays are pretty consistent from y'all, so noted. Oh, that's good, Manao. Good to hear. If the car is lasting, you know, more than they say it should, not bad. G22 loves him some Bugatti. I'm sure he does. Okay, good. What can we talk about while we're waiting for this game to get started? We talked about sports. We talked about politics. Oh, We played a fun game yesterday with my brothers. Which movie will be cross-promoted with the NBA playoffs to the extent that everybody doesn't want to see the movie anymore? Because every summer the NBA playoffs are happening and they show commercials and cross-promotion things for it 1 billion times in a month. And then you never want to watch that movie because you're so tired of seeing the ads for it. And my guess is it's going to be Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 2. It comes out about the right time for the playoffs to be happening. It's not too early, it's not too late, and it's a huge summer blockbuster that's probably going to make a lot of money anyway. So that's my guess. Additionally, they could do Thunderbolts. They could go Disney with the Thunderbolts in the MCU, but I'm not sure that's quite the big ticket movie that they're thinking about. So the question is, what movies are coming? You're trying to... Big Crazy's trying to expand over here? Oh boy. Well, RJB Forge open so he can cannon rush this position, sir. Just a thought. This is a free-for-all, Victor. Right. Exactly, Leave It to Reaver. Or that freaking State Farm ad that they're running constantly for March Madness. They must be spending, like, at least $100 million on that State Farm ad to run it as much as they are during the March Madness tournament. Yeah, constantly. So, this is hang on. Maybe? No. Nope, can't save it. Tried to make some links to save it. Not happening. Big Crazy unhappy at the cannon range. Look at that. It is pretty far. It's like the max a cannon is going to be able to shoot. Right at the edge. Calvin, welcome back. How's Malaysia these days? But yeah, I'm definitely going to go see Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 2. Because I saw Part 1, and it's one of the movies that I saw in... I don't know. One of the movies I saw in the last 3 or 4 years where I didn't know there was a Part 2 coming. I thought it was a complete film, and then it wasn't. So, yeah. The fact that Mission Impossible tricked me, I was mad about. The fact that Into the Spider-Verse tricked me, that there was a Part 1 with a to-be-continued thing, and Dune! Dune did it to me too. I didn't know that Dune was a Part 1 when Dune came out. So I'm being tricked a lot by Hollywood these days. Which is fair. Yeah, save your sword. You're supposed to attack center. You're supposed to attack G22. There's rules about this. Wander's like, no, it's me. I'm your natural friend, he says. Yeah, Leave It to Reaver. I didn't know that was Beyonce either. I guess now I do. So, that's exciting. Okay, so once we get to 5 people remaining, I'll set up the bet. Actually, we'll just do one of these bets. What race dies first? Zerg, Terran, or Protoss? You think RJB is going to die to this? I don't know. I don't think so. I did ask what you're reading, Leave It to Reaver. You recommended a book series a couple months ago that I started reading. Nice! Was it the Dresden Files? Was it Jack Reacher books? Was it... Wanderers lurkering up Hawk Rest Mineral Line? No! No! Yeah, Hawk's in a lot of trouble. The Stormlight Archive. Oh, yeah, that one. Dude, hilarious, hilarious story. So my daughter is reading the Stormlight Archive because she's a really precocious reader like her dad was. And so she caught up. She got through book 5, I think we're on right now. There's 10 total. And she sent me this screenshot the other day. Stormlight Archive Book 6 release. The author anticipates the book will release in late 2031. And then she commented, I'll be graduated from high school by the time book 6 comes out. Blah, blah, blah. She's like crying about it. Very funny. It is, yes, it's going to be a while before book 6 comes out. So just keep that in mind. You binged the Jack Reacher TV series. The books are fun. I like the books a lot if you're looking for books. Jack Reacher books are good. Probably better than the TV show, which is usually how it works. Yeah, 2031. Seriously, leave it to Reaver. Ah, got some flooding in Malaysia yesterday, says Calvin. I feel like that's a fairly common thing in your country. What is up? JM Smitty resubbing with Prime for 5 months in a row. Killing it. What's up, Smitty?
Hi Falcon. Finally caught another stream. Hope all is well.
Thanks, Smitty. Good to see ya. Oh no, leave it to Reaver. Yeah, I mean, audiobook is the way to go. Book 5 was, I think, I want to say it was a 30-hour audiobook. It's a monster read. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. He is. So what do we got up here, man? So still not dead. Hawkrest is alive. Against our man Wander. They have been attacking each other, but nobody's dead yet at 9 minutes, which I'm kind of impressed by. What's up? Shuckin' Fitz is back? Dude, I haven't seen you since, like, COVID. How you doing, man? I've not read Lone Wolf. No, Calvin Fu. Okay, Savior Sword is trying to deal with these siege tanks of G22. Didn't quite bring enough Dragoons or Zealots to do it. Thinned it out a little bit. Does he have enough? He has nothing back home. He's in a bit of trouble right now. Shuckin' Fitz. Yeah, I remember. Your name is very fun to say. Yeah, you were here when we had like 350 viewers during COVID. We had so many people watching on the Sunday streams. It was great. It was wonderful. Is Karlaz attacking Wander? He sort of is. He's got some tanks. He's got some vultures. Savior Sword might be dead. If he can get some DTs out, he's probably working on getting some DTs out because he's got a Templar Archives. I assume there's comms-out energy for G22. There is, and there is. So that's not going to work. I think Savior Sword is dead. I don't think there's anything he can do about it. Oh, nice, Shuckin' Fitz. Glad you got a new job. That's fantastic. I know a lot of people have been trying to find new jobs over the last year or so, and it has not been going well for them. So I'm glad you're able to get one. That's fantastic news. What is happening to... Savior Sword is cockroaching at the top right because his main base is dying. RJB wanted it, but not able to get it. He's got a carrier out at 10 minutes. That's right, Dan. We're still here, man, and it's your favorite map with stairs on it. That's right. We got Stairs Base 1. We've got Stairs Base 2. Wait, is that it? Where is Stairs Base 2? I think that's it. It's really dark. No, that's not it. Where is Stairs Base 2? Not Stairs Base. It is Stairs Base. Oh, that's right, because they go up. Yeah, you build here, and then you stairs it. Good stuff. All right, so Savior Sword's going to start cockroaching. As you do when you're cockroaching. Karlaz is mass siege tank destroying Wander. Wander's in a lot of trouble. He's supply blocked. He's at 26 total, or 28 supply. He was trying to deal with a Protoss opponent, and then a Terran mech came and showed up, and that's how you die, man. You prepare for one thing, and then you get another thing in StarCraft, and you die. 'Tis the nature of the StarCraft. Wander just GG's. Zerg player dead first. Bam! Zerg is out. Whoop. We'll do one more prediction of who dies next. Zerg Protoss or Terran? It was not. Yeah, tanks plus Corsairs. Wander. It's tough to deal with a Protoss and a Terran enemy simultaneously as a Zerg. But you know what? For the first time in a long time, it wasn't this position that killed this position, or vice versa. Somebody else came along and killed them first. That's pretty rare, honestly. I mean, G22, yeah, G22 assumed that Savior Sword would be up here because he's played on this map enough. He knows what's going on. What's up, Phoenix? Yeah, Karlaz just walks right past Critter to kill Wander. Weird stuff, man, but 'tis the nature of the free-for-all. Savior Sword is now cockroaching up here, trying to stay alive as best he can. Yeah, and Wander, you lurkered him too. I saw that. You lurkered his mineral line, so you're given as much as you could get. Hamster says that Savior Sword should have gone after G22 before Siege Mode was done. Ah! Critter's in a ZVP. Critter's attacking Big Crazy down south here. Yeah, Critter, if he's left alone, his macro gets really big really fast. It's just if he gets hit early, it's really hard for him to get there, and he gets frustrated quickly. I think a lot of people are that way, to be fair. You bought a $70 desktop mat, Dan? That's crazy. Is there a design on it or anything? Yeah, G22 finds this space. Savior Sword might be the next one to die. He might run out of cockroaching positions here. G22 knows the map too well. He's too single-minded. I don't think he's going to let Savior hang out. Yeah, Shuckin' Fits. I usually start at about noon Eastern on Saturdays. That's pretty consistent. Sunday and Saturday streams are pretty much the same. The weekday streams depend a lot on things like sports and things like, do I have to pick up my kids from school and whatnot. RJB continuing to courier as much as he can. Big Crazy's at 50 supply and in a lot of trouble. If Critter wanted to finish him off, I think he could, but oh no, Karlaz decided to go after Critter. He gave him 15 minutes. He gave him 15 minutes to be ready for this. Let's see if he is. He is doing a vessel dance. That's nice. Oh, $18. Got it, Dan. Got it. Oh, Shuckin' Fits. Yeah. So I got laid off from my job last September. And I spent a couple months trying to find a new one and failed miserably. Applied to 250 jobs. Didn't get a job offer. It sucked. And Samacron said, why don't you just try streaming full time? And I was like, I do have the time for that. So I started streaming full time in October. So now I stream Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays here on Twitch. Tuesdays is my other game day. I'm doing the Secret of Mana right now. Super Nintendo game from 1993. But the rest of the days are StarCrafty, and it's been good. Been getting a lot of support from viewers like you, viewers like Ultra, viewers like Arcadiox and Jay Smitty and Hamster, and I mean, come on, tons of support from everybody who's watching. Hawk says bottom side has it. I mean, left side's been murdering each other a lot more than right side has. Nobody's attacked G22 except for that one little attack from Savior Sword. Nobody's tried to go after RJB. Let's see if Savior Sword remains alive. Got some Zealots. He's sending in there. Got some High Templar with Storm, too. Definitely has Psystorm on these guys as long as it's been researched, which I assume it is. I hope he's got Psystorm. Except he's not. That's crazy. Tantan's a Nepo baby. That does sound nice. Sounds good, Shuck and Fitz. We'll be here, dude. We will be here for you whenever you want some StarCraft. Falcon's ready. RJB going after G22. The Goliaths are out from G22. Is he going to be able to spare Savior Sword? Savior Sword does not have enough money for a new Nexus, and he's out of Nexuses. So he's dead, but also he's not officially dead yet. Until his buildings are eliminated, he doesn't count as dead. Critter needs to just like make a bunch of zealots, maybe. Oh man, Critter's in trouble. Critter's in trouble. The mech, the mech. Why is there the mech? It was fun until I got attacked, said Critter. I don't know that Carlos is out of your league, Critter. I'm not sure that he is. Just tanks are hard to deal with, I guess. Yeah, Ultra, you are not wrong. Never wrong. So, I don't know, G22's pushing. Push on RJB. The mech control is too good, says Critter. I'm dead. Critter taps out. It is a Protoss who died next. Nobody picked Protoss. Okay, we've got 5 left. We don't count Savior Sword, which I'm not going to count Savior Sword. So let's go. Who wins? It's the who wins prediction. Carlos, G22. RJB, blue. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Hawkrest. Is that it? Carlos, G22, RJB, Big Crazy, and Hawkrest. Okay, predictions up. Let's see what we get. Carlos has the ability to take this whole bottom left section of the map for himself. That's ginormous. G22 and RJB are going to keep themselves busy for a while. I'm not sure that Hawk's going to be a big threat to Carlos either. He's at 80 supply. Carlos is at 145. Carlos could take the whole left side of the map. Big Crazy's clawed back from being at about 50 supply to being about 100 supply here at 20 minutes, so that's nice for him. Yeah, Critter, Carlos wandered right past all of your bases to go kill Wander. So Carlos spared you for a good 15 minutes before he decided to attack. It was very funny. Could have been worse, is what I'm saying. What's up, Gallons? Carrier's dancing. Savior Sword is teaming up as he likes to do. Oh, interesting. Hawkrex is going for some scouts, which will do an okay job countering RJB, but not anybody else who's still alive, I don't think. Too many hiders from the Zerg. I guess there's not a lot of Goliaths here from Karlaz, though. Mass Scout could actually maybe do some work to him. Obviously, G22 is ready for scouts. Yeah, 170 supply from RJB, 160 from Karlaz, 130 Big Crazy, 96 from Hawk, and 96 as well from G22. Yeah, I don't know the Big Crazy's ready for this. He's got Hydras, he's got a Hive. He's got a Defiler, but I think his Defiler amount might have just died. G22 is taking down the remainder of Savior Sword's buildings here. His pylon is going to die. He's asking for mercy, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, there's mercy. Technically, there's mercy from G22. I didn't think he would show mercy. Karlaz continuing to get big, man. 168 supply. He's in second place. He's finally expanded down here to Critter second. Yeah, I'm not sure if he knows about the corner. I'm not sure if Karlaz has played on this map yet, and sometimes it can be very confusing about knowing where stuff is, where expansions are on Falcon Unrest if you've never been here before. Even if you've been here a couple times, it can be confusing to know where the bases are. There's an open base here. There's an open base here. He's back, man. RJB is trying to finish off G22 straight up. There are a couple wraiths in there? So I don't think there are a couple wraiths in there. Interesting. So he's trying to get some wraiths. It's not working very well from G22, though. Still 79 supply to 157, and it's carriers with +3, +2, +3. They are south of his carriers. When you said north, what you meant was south. Yeah, I think G22 might get knocked out here. Oh, losing the armory means no more Goliath production is possible. Does he have a second backup armory anywhere? I don't think he does. That's humongous for G22. He's trying to Goliath his way here. He's got 2-2 upgrades on those suckers, but I mean, engineering bay gonna die, so no more turrets either. Every Goliath that dies is not replaceable at the moment. The micro is good. What is this all about? Oh, we've got Karlaz making a move up on Hawkrest, who's still alive, mind you. Oh, he's going D-Web scout shenanigans, but Karlaz did manage to get his own Goliaths out. And it looks like Hawkrest might just be a dead nerd. The mass scout strategy is, it's a strategy. It also does fulfill this Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout guarantee. Or the Fizziga. G22's continuing to die to carriers. Yep, sometimes that happens in StarCraft. Happens to the best of us, even. All right, de-webbing the Goliaths. But they can kind of easily wander out of the D-Web. You could have let me kill RJB, so save your sword, but you didn't. Alright, so G22 is knocked out. Where is the money here? Carlos has the most money on him. RJB's got the second most, and nobody's picked Big Crazy, Hawk Rest, or G22. Seems like fair betting, I would say. Yeah, G22's at 78 supply, a couple of Wraiths, a bunch of SCVs. These guys count for supply. They're not providing any value currently, though. And he's got to be producing more Goliaths. He built a new armory over here. Oh, this... Okay, so double stairs base is rolling here from G22 as well. I mean, it's kind of working here, actually. There are still scouts. All of the Goliaths seem to be dead from Carlos. I don't know what happened there. I guess the scouts won eventually. That's insane. I did not think that would happen. And then he gets eliminated. Never mind. Came back and killed him. Savior Sword knows how to make friends, but sometimes is a little bit abrasive. I think is what happened there. What's up, Rengar? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Woo, Big Crazy's trying to take down RJB. He's got Reavers against Hydra Lurker. Should be fine. Plus a little shield battery shenaniganry here, too. Not bad. G22 whining. Which, again, I thought Trump supporters were supposed to be alphas. They're not supposed to be whiny boys, but more often than not. Interesting. Nice plague on the carriers. Hydra Dark Swarm should be able to win this thing. Ah, new group of Goliaths showed up from Carlos. Maxed out, doesn't have a huge bank, but Hawkrest should be dead now. Yes, Martin, it is Enslavers. You are right. Dollaville in here on a Saturday. How you doing, Dollaville? I've been getting gifted subs today. Been getting new followers. It's been a good one. Good Saturday stream, without a doubt. Nice plague again. Look, Big Crazy has the tools to win against RJB, who's going mass carriers, which is not a good strategy against Zerg. But RJB is trying to prove a point. Or just trying to challenge himself or something. Who knows? And it might work out for him anyway. We'll see if Big Crazy can hold on. Hawkrest maybe not going to be able to hold on. He's got this base, and he still has corner base, which is still providing resources. Carlos has not taken this one or this corner because I'm not sure that he knows it exists. Yeah, Big Crazy at 77 supply against a maxed out carrier army is going to have a tough time of it. Good job making Goliaths versus Scouts, says Hawkrest. I mean, this seems sincere, but also moderately sarcastic. I'm not sure how to read Hawkrest here. I think maybe both. Maybe a little sincere, maybe a little sarcastic. Ooh, Hydra Lurker drop. Big Crazy somehow gets up there to shut down the space. What the heck? Carla's maybe going to be the end of G22 here. Seems possible. That is correct, Save Your Sword. But we are back tomorrow. As always, Sunday is the day. RJB making a move out. Hydra's like burrowed Hydra traps, being like, hey, come in and take me out. But he's got obs with his army. I don't think that's going to work out all that well for you. Yeah, this is a lot. Carlaw's 195 supply, G22 62. Yeah, GG's. Save your sword. Oh, here we go. RJB finally going after the biggest kid on the block here. Carlaw's Goliaths are in big enough numbers to cause some problems. They did kill one of the carriers, but there are still 10 of them here. They've been plagued thanks to Big Crazy, but if you avoid taking... that's another carrier down. If you avoid taking body shots, you're all right, but he's just lost 2 of them. Missile turrets, Goliaths getting all sorts of damage done here too. He's dancing. He's doing 300 APM, carrier micro, classic RJB shenaniganry. Takes down the academy just for fun. Goes after a refinery just for fun. 896 gas left on that refinery. Carriers come up, take out a base of G22s, which is expired as well. Leaves the refinery for some reason. Just kidding, totally takes out the refinery. Well, brings it to burning anyway. It should die on its own. Unless there's a repair. Yeah, in EMP. Ooh, good call, Ultra. They've been plagued. They just need the EMP combo to take these things out. He's got the science facility. He's got the starports. I know he does. RJB basically helps G22 survive a little bit longer. I swear he has starports somewhere. Was he doing drops? I don't know if he's ever done drops. I don't know if he has starports. Big Crazy sends a lurker down to take out one of his bases. Carlos is suddenly being set upon. He is supply blocked. He's only got 300 minerals in the bank. He's getting hit by lurkers and getting hit by carriers at the same time. No, he does. He does have a starport. Build. Oh my gosh. Building a single science vessel and getting EMP would be incredible here. That's not working though. That is not moving. What's up? I played drums. How you doing, man? That's right. We got a free-for-all rocking out here. We're at 35 minutes. Looks like RJB's carriers might carry the day for him, but they're injured. I mean, they are carriers, so they should be carrying. Also, feel free to toss down a follow. I Play Drums. We're trying to get up to 3,500 followers here on Twitch, growing every day. You can be part of something awesome. I'm here 5 days a week with Brood War stuff. Thanks for the follow.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, hey, Jay Smitty gifting a tier 1 sub to I Play Drums. Thanks, Smitty. Awesome stuff, dude. Drums gets a follow and a sub on the same day. Awesome, awesome stuff. Very cool. We got a lot of gifted subs out on the Twitch Dimension today. Huge support out there. Purple Dimension defeats the Red Dimension today without a doubt. That's what we should do. We should have progress bars to show how much support from each platform, every stream. Could be fun. All right, well, let's see what RJB does with his incredibly injured carriers. He's got a bunch of healthy ones back. Well, some of them have also been plagued, but still. No, Jericho lagging out. Crazy lagging out. Hydro Lurker drop here, getting some serious work done as well, though. Big Crazy is not dead yet. No, he's not dead yet. No, he's not dead yet. He doesn't have a lot of income, nor does he have a big bank, but he is still taking it to the man. Also, thanks again, JM Smitty. Carlaws is maxed out. RJB is maxed out. Bit of a bank here from RJB. Carlaws surprisingly under 1,000 minerals here. Part of it is because he's never really retaken this base despite the one lurker denying it. Probably could be dealt with, but it's a lot to ask for. Big Crazy takes the bottom left. Crazy stuff. So we got... the Hydras are getting caught between Carlaws' army and RJB. What a bad place to be. Here from Big Crazy. Just caught between two empires trying to murder each other. They don't even care about you. They're not here to fight you. They're here to fight each other. Which there have been examples of that in human history as well, where two empires are pushing from the east and from the west, and then this little tiny kingdom in the middle is like, ah, beans. They just get steamrolled. Happens a lot, honestly. I mean, happened a lot. Not really a current day kind of a thing, you know? Whoa, carrier died. Hold on. Got one. Still 11 carriers in this group, no joke. Big Crazy is microing his face off right now. But he's at 27 total supply. I think all of that, well, it was a Defiler. He's dead now. It's a lot of these drones. A lot of these drones. That's about it. His tech's dying. He's going to lose his hive. Gonna have to rebuild from scratch over here. He is getting a new double Defiler mound. Building it over here for some reason. I don't know why he needs two of them, but sure. Maybe. That's right, I play drums. No Dark Storm from him, but he is double replacing his Defiler mound, so he should have some Dark Storm next time this happens. G22 is expanding. He's making a lot of wraiths to try to fight against RJB's carriers. Not a bad idea, honestly. If you can get the obs, there's only 3 of them. You can take down these carriers and wipe them out. Just don't fight next to a cannon. It's something you do not want to do here. Ooh. That's a dead carrier. Oh, it's a good point, Dan. The economy not looking good here for anybody. Even RJB is under 2,000 minerals. So Mass Scout, Mass Wraith working together should be able to kill RJB. Like, you wipe out the carriers, and then I don't know if RJB tech switches into something else or what. But man, Hawkrest is being annoying. He's got 202 upgrades on these guys. Looks like he's got the sight range upgrade and the speed upgrade on these dudes too. Now this is sarcasm. Lifting against the scouts, killing your command center. Ugh. Not the greatest move, but also he's trying to deal with RJB over here, man. He's got a lot of stuff on his mind. The scouts need to try to find the carriers. Trying to take out Karlaz is not going to work out in the long run. We might get a just random scouts versus carriers battle if he decides to poke G22 a little bit. G22 is scouting out with the drop chip, or is he trying to drop somebody? Does he actually like have a tank in that thing? That'd be funny. Either way, it's dead, so it doesn't matter. Nice try. Okay, so the Wraiths are worried about getting stasis. They're pre-splitting, but RJB is foregoing arbiters here. So there's the scan. He's jumping in on it. One intercept. Blah, blah, blah. The obs are down, but you're fighting next to cannons. What did I say about that? Fighting next to cannons. Okay, don't fight next to cannons. Snipe this entire base. G22 putting some work in here against RJB with his ginormous Cloak Wraith Ball with 2/2 upgrades and Cloak. I already said Cloak. PV says if we all fight against RJB, we can kill him. You're right about that. So yeah, RJB parked next to these cannons. That's all that's keeping him alive right now. Are we still fighting? There's 4,000 gas. And 100 minerals on this mineral patch. Karlaz has gas. He needs minerals desperately. He doesn't know about this base. And Big Crazy's taking all that money from him. He still hasn't retaken this base. And there are How is Big Crazy denying Karlaz a base? It's 165 to 24 supply. How? How is that even possible? Yeah, look, Mouse Scouts can win a game. It's entirely possible, but it generally requires the scouting player to be much better than the guy who is not making scouts. If you kill my hive, you pay for it. I don't think he has a hive. Does he have a hive? I don't know what you're talking about, Big Crazy, but maybe just you're crazy. Well, at least RJB has some Reavers. He's not making any Arbiters, which is making this extra hard for him. But again, I think RJB is just trying to see if he can do it with nothing but carriers. He doesn't even have any obs with this group. He's trying to stay next to the cannons as much as he can. RJB's got a 4,700 mineral bank, so losing interceptors is not that big of a deal for him right now. I mean, it definitely could be in the future, though. Scout Ball from Hawkrest is at 90 total supply. RJB's carrier micro, incredibly consistently pretty good. Ooh, he sent some DTs down. Ah, mixing it up. Are you paying attention to the scans? He lost a carrier because he kind of walked right in there. I mean, the DTs are getting some serious work done, but he lost like 3 carriers there, maybe just 2. Do you have a ComSat? I'm hearing ComSat, but I'm not seeing ComSat. Carl, do you have a ComSat? He might not have a ComSat, you guys. Carl is somehow at 70. Okay, dead. He's dead. He's been fighting Big Crazy. He's been fighting RJB. He does not have enough money to keep going. He doesn't have any ComSat. No scanners at all, somehow. And unless this can handle RJB, I think RJB's got it. Yeah, and he just brought 5 obs to protect his carrier group as it moves out. Let's see if that works. Leave it to Reaver. Sounds good, man. Thank you. Is Arkansas St. John going down to the wire? Interesting. Yeah, pixel art. He's got ComSat. It just isn't attached to a command center currently, so it's not a ComSat. It doesn't work that way. Look at G22 mining from Double Stairs base. He's really trying to come back here. He's at 100 supply. He's got 20 minerals, but he has income. Yeah, upsets are nice. Leave it to Reaver. Is G22 gonna lose this base? Is RJB gonna take this bait? Is it bait? I don't know if it's bait. But I think the Wraiths have been waiting to jump on this. Again, he's pre-splitting like he's worried about getting stasis, which he should be worried about getting stasis is the thing. Does he just jump? I think he's just jumping on the carriers. He's not even worried about the obs because the carriers are so injured from being plagued anyway. Yeah, they're just dying anyway. Like, it doesn't really matter if they can see the Wraiths or not. +3 attack on those dudes. RJB knocked down to 147 supply, 77 for G22, but he lost his income. Like, he needs this base to live is the problem. RJB's doesn't, I mean, he's kind of running out of money too here. This base, yeah, sort of. This base, yeah, a little bit. It's not a lot. Nobody has great income right now. We are mining this map out. Big Crazy has got a decent income. Somehow, he's still fighting. He is still fighting, still scratching, and still clawing here. John Doe continuing to shark around over here, running into a turret, running into a couple turrets. Carlisle says, I'm taking you with me. Does he mean Big Crazy? I think he means Big Crazy. He's like, I'm not going to win, but you're not going to win either. Yeah, he's basically saying, all right, Big Crazy. I'm not going to win this thing, but also you are never going to win this thing. That's all there is to it. I don't even know. This stairs base is maybe the most... It's the only pristine base on the map. Right here. If you expand a stairs base, you can have some income. It'd be nice. I don't know if this is drops. Is Big Crazy trying to find a new place to expand? I bet he is. That's oh gosh. Yeah, he's Hydra. He's lurker dropping. Lurker dropping somebody who has... Oh, he gets a Dark Swarm up. I was going to say, has 1 million wraiths. This guy gets dragged to his death. Hey, man. Tough stuff, dude. So someone just scanned stairs base. Hey, Thunderjunk. This map is definitely unhinged. Agreed. That's why we play on it, because it's a crazy map and it leads to interesting games. Free-for-alls are always pretty interesting anyway, but if you put it on a weird map, I think it's extra interesting. One of the maps of all time, certainly an accurate statement. Yeah, so Big Crazy loses this base. He's down to 8 total supply. I'm not sure what he has left. It's a Lurker's over here. A Lurker and a Defiler and a Dream. He's shut down stairs base with his Dream. That's all it is. A couple probes dying as RJB is trying to do weird probe pathing, and it's not going well for him. Where is he getting these? I guess he's mining from these mineral fields, but then he's trying to bring them all the way up and around, and he has to go through this base of Carlos's to do it. And the probes are getting one shot, so he's not getting a notification they're under attack. So that explains that. About a 5-hour stream today. That's about right for a Saturday stream. Get closer to 6 on a Sunday, but yo, weekend streams, huh? I think that's it for Big Crazy. I think he's done. I don't know where his 4 supply is. I guess there's some of it. Swoop. He's running around having a really good time. Is this a purple Kakaru? Why is this... Carrier group, but too many carriers, too many cannons, too many shield batteries there. That is not good at all. Oh, there's a glitch on the stream. Good stuff. So he did mind control the Kakaru, so it's his now. That would explain it. Certainly does. Okay, we got a glitch. We got a hiccup there, but are we okay? Twitch, we okay? YouTube, we okay? It looks like we're okay on YouTube. Aww. Did he fly his Kakaru into missile turrets and lose it? Oh. What? Carriers are dying real fast. But not fast enough. GG. G22 taps out. And then there were 3. Unless you count Big Crazy, which I don't know that we should count Big Crazy. Yeah, all the remaining minerals are either upstairs or they are down some stairs. Take your pick. Which stairs base do you want? Man, Hawkrest is up to 125 supply of scouts. He doesn't have 3-3. Because I don't think he has a fleet beacon, so he can't get 3-3. Yeah, he's not there yet. All right. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Ultra. We got a hiccup and we recovered on both Twitch and YouTube. That's insane. What's up, Victor? Sure, RJB's got some 3-2-2 Dragoons running around. Okay, so it's RJB's game at this point. Maybe if Karlaws and RJ and Hawkrest attack him at the same time, they can maybe pull it off. He's killing his own command centers for the lulz. There's 5,000 Vespene gas on this geyser. Yeah, Mass Archon would be pretty good here, although that's a lot of tanks. All right, Big Crazy's down to 2 supply. He's got 1 supply available. I don't know where his 2 supply is, but he says he's done. He's out of overlords. Does he have a burrowed? He's got a burrowed defiler. That's what he's got left. That's fantastic. If you mind control the Kakaro, you can tell it where to go. Dungeon Synth Zion. How's it going, dude? Happy Saturday. Good to see ya. Big Crazy's like, no, I was gonna plague someone. I was gonna win with my plague. All right, RJB, finish him. Finish him. Got 1,000,000. Got 10 obs, man. He is really, really, really worried. There are no wraiths, I don't think. Why doesn't he have more carriers? He's got enough money to have more carriers. He's producing them, I guess. That stack is just small. Is the problem. He's only got 7 in there. He can get up to 10, 11. Does he not have them? I guess a lot of his supplies in these dudes, which aren't going to be super great against the tanks anyway. Yeah, if Hawkrest decides to move in with the scouts while a battle's happening between these 2 guys, that could get interesting. I'm not sure that Hawkrest knows what's going on. I think he's going to try to take the stairs base. Unloading all the SCVs that he's mind-controlled, or maybe he's produced off of this command center. Hamster says Hawkrest is building on stairs base. He's gonna win. Oh, this might be a bit of a miscontrol here from RJB. He needs to pull back. Yeah, that's a carrier down. Reavers show up. And I don't know what the micro is here. Yeah, Karlaw's down to 33 supply. I think he's out. I think he is done. He's got a couple tanks left, but it's not enough to be a threat. And I think he is donezo. It flies around, but you can tell it where to go. And once it goes to where you want to go, it goes back to just kind of flying around. If I remember properly. It's been a long time since I've done it. That's right, the Happy sure is still going. But it's about over. I think RJB, yeah, Karlaws is out. Good game from Karlaws. The mass scouts of Hawkrest are going to be pretty great here. Against the carriers especially. They can hold against 6 Dragoons. The problem is that RJB can make a bunch more Dragoons and then suddenly... Yeah, he's doing long-distance mining on this base. That's fun. But he doesn't have the money to keep up, is the problem. Karlaws is done. Hawkrest could have made a base here, but instead did not. He has failed. He shall not win now. True facts. True facts. All right, RJB. Let's finish this. I have a basketball game to get to. Carlos called him a noob. Carlos, no. I am, he says. The self-burn. Those are rare. RJB's carrier group is currently 8. He's producing more. He's got his reavers inside the shuttles, and now he's making a move for Hawkrest. He's making a move for the top left of the base. Turgay! Bigger mugs. That mug can hold a total of 24, maybe even as many as 26 or 28 ounces of fluid. It's a lot of fluid in that mug. What is... Oh, wow, one of Critter's bases is getting wiped out. Oh, the scouts are going for it. They're dive bombing in after the carriers. Can they kill them all? Absolutely. Can they take out the shuttles that contain the DTs? They probably should do that too. I'm not sure RJP was ready for this. I'm not sure he was stream sniping in this game, or he probably wouldn't have gone up there where there are 100 friggin' scouts. Oh my gosh, it's 121 to 91 supply here. Take down the scouts, target the bodies. Shield batteries are not enough. They're not enough to save them from the power of all of these scouts. Holy crap. RJB, GG's out. What? RJB leaves. Hawkrest gets the win. Insane. He did take the stairs base. He did take the stairs base. Oh my gosh, I don't think anybody picked Hawkrest. No one had money on Hawkrest, but by golly, he built the thing that directly countered RJB. And RJB tipped his hat and said, "Good day, sir, you have won." Holy cow, what an ending. Yeah, he took the stairs base. As Hamster always says, you take the stairs base, you're a winner. Big Crazy, I'm not sure is here. I think Big Crazy went to go get a sandwich. So we're done. GG, man. Hawkrest gets the win by just building a ton of scouts. Countering the carriers that RJB was making. Simple as, huh? Oh, that was great. Good win, man. Big Crazy literally has a defiler. He doesn't have any drones. He doesn't have any overlords. He has a defiler. You're not winning with a defiler. So GG, man. End of the day, what are we looking at here? RJB killed the most stuff. He produced the most stuff. He killed the most buildings. He made the most buildings. And resources was RJB across the board. But you can do that and get hard countered and lose. So GG's. GG's. Way to go, Hawk. All right. That's going to be it for me. That is the stream for today. But again, super thanks to Ultra for gifting like 20 subs today out on the Twitch dimension. We got a gifted sub by Smitty. Also, resubbed on Prime himself for 5 months in a row. Dan gifted 5 subs like the boss that he is too. We got super chats from our dude Hamster. We got a tier 1 sub from Dizzy Wee, a super chat from Starboy. A 100 bits from Stoner Boner, and a fantastic day. So thanks for the support, everyone. We will catch you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Ooh, the Sunday stream's a big one. So be sure to check that out. We're going to go ahead and give somebody a raid, so go let them know Falcon was streaming. And we will catch you in soonish. So love you all. Go check out Falcon Paladin Plays, and we'll see you then. Goodbye.